What's up, chat? What up? I freaking I deleted the stream, like the earning stream, so I lost the power packs video that we made. Disappointing. Disappointing. I also accidentally deleted another video. It sucks. It's whatever though. The market also faded me this morning. I had some buys at 23.69 and they missed by like 2 cents. Whack. Quite whack. What's up, Humberto? I'm thinking about putting more money on those warrants too. Like, I want to buy more shares so I can get the free ones. But if you, like, I've just been thinking a lot. If you just, like, YOLO couple thousand, few thousand on warrants and it works out, man, it's almost like an unlimited money glitch. It has to work, though, you know, that's the whole thing. It has to work. You know, it has to be above like 40, 50 bucks for it to work. But if it does work, buying as many warrants as you can might be the best move. Of course, it's risky, you know. Of course, it's risky. But could be exponential, especially for people who already have shares, because you can just, you know, if it's trading at like 50 bucks, you can just sell your shares to be able to buy the shares at 32. So it's a very interesting arbitrage. Very interesting arbitrage. I'm honestly hoping it doesn't go up too much. I'm hoping it sticks around here, so we can buy as many warrants as possible for cheap. That's like it's the only downside of waiting, you know? You could put all your money in shares and get the free ones, but if the stock doesn't move and you're able to buy more warrants, that's interesting. So you can just get so much exposure for so cheap. Of course there's risk, you know. Of course there's risk, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm doing it. I might, every dollar I make going forward might go to warrants, honestly. I might not even buy shares anymore. We'll see, though. So it really depends what price it's at. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what price it's at. Of course, if it's at 30, then you probably should have just bought shares and got the free ones, but I just don't see that happening. It's probably going to stick around here. And maybe it even go down when the warrants get released, potentially. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, getting the free ones is, if you don't want to do what, you know, if you're not going to be insane like me and YOLO on the warrants when they come out, even the free ones are worth it, because essentially you're getting 1% of your share value like the second you get them. But if the stock's trading at anywhere above $32, by the end of the year, or by the end of next year, you're getting anywhere from like 5% plus of value. Like if it's trading at like 60 or more, which I don't know how likely that is. I mean, that's like really the ultimate outcome is if it is trading at like 60 or something or higher, because then you're getting like 100% value out of the warrants. Or I guess it would be like four. I don't know the exact percentage, but yeah, it's the warrants are interesting. The warrants are interesting. It makes me think a lot. I really think. I don't know. I bought more. That's all I can say. I bought quite a bit more. I'm pretty much YOLOing everything into GameStop at this point, I think. And maybe it's risky. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm gonna start trading more because the more money we can get for warrants, if it works, crazy. It will be crazy if it works. We'll see though. We'll see though. I might stop opening power packs. I don't know. Honestly, like every dollar going forward, I think has to go towards like GameStop. Like I don't think I could. I don't know. I don't know. Like I just don't. I think putting all your obviously, you know, that's what I think. Like I think buying the warrants is going to be a clutch move. But it has to work, you know, that's the risk. A year is not that much time. But if it works, man, it can be so exponential. No more power packs for me, at least for now. I've just been thinking about the warrants, bro. I'm just thinking about the warrants. That's all I can think about. Like, if it works, if GameStop's trading anywhere above $60, or even on the low end, like, even if it's above 40 in the next year, those warrants have so much value. And if it's trading at, like, an insane price, man. I still think like you could essentially make like a cash flow business through the pack ripping potentially. But it is a lot of work. It is a lot of effort. The warrants are an unlimited money glitch if it works out. That's all. That's what the warrants are. Because think about it. You're getting the right to buy the shares at $32. If you're already a shareholder and the stock's trading at like 60, or I mean that's, you know, that's best case scenario. That's best case scenario. If it's trading at 60 and you're able to buy shares at 32, you can sell your shares for long-term capital gains, pay no taxes, and then buy your shares back at 32. Like it's literally an unlimited money glitch if this is trading like above $40 in the next year. And they keep doing it. And you never and you if you do it correctly, you might not have to pay taxes. The warrants are a nothing burger? You're tripping, bro. You're tripping if you think that. I'm sorry. You have not thought about it enough. The warrants are clutch. I'm about to drop 5-10 grand on warrants. 100%. I'm not even capping. I'm literally gonna drop minimum 5 grand when the warrants come out. If you think they're a nothing burger, you gotta think about it more, because that's crazy. That's so valuable for anyone who's a shareholder. Pretty sure that squirrel you hit was a chase too. Saw somebody hit a 350 card off a starter pack and they got a chase animation. I think it just didn't show because your animation issue. Oh, the Squirtle. I mean, it's not, in my eyes, it's not a chase card. It has to, the chase card is worth 500, but I don't even know if I'm going to make those videos anymore. Maybe, you know, if the attention comes back. Like, I think I'm going to literally focus the next year on trading and building a position, or building a larger position, mostly in the warrants. Like, I think every dollar I make going forward is gonna be going towards warrants. Like, sure, I'll buy some DRS shares here and there, but those warrants are so valuable. It's insane. I mean, they're valuable if you think GameStop's gonna be trading over $40 in the next year. And, you know, I definitely think it's possible. Potentially, like, I don't know, but the more interesting thing is if it's trading at 60, if it's trading at 100, if it's trading at 150. That's where it gets really interesting. They gave you a year to figure things out. There's nothing to figure out, though. There's literally nothing to figure out. If the stock goes up, you sell your shares and then you exercise the warrant. If you're able to sell your shares for like 50 to 100 bucks, that's free money. And that's like 10-20% value. If it's trading at like $100 or more, if that's even possible, you're getting like 40-50% value, maybe even more. And then if you're buying the warrant, man, the warrants are so interesting if you actually think about it. Pulling power packs till I hit a chase may actually have already been accomplished. Well, I accidentally deleted the last stream, so I can't even make another video. Or, yeah, I mean, I can make another video, but that video is like completely gone. I accidentally deleted the whole. Like, I've been so tired the past 2 days because I've been like not sleeping and streaming a fuck ton. Like, I deleted the video and I didn't even realize it. So, yeah. If I do make another video, it's probably going to be pulling $100 golds, but I'm honestly thinking about just getting rid of my cards and not even spinning it anymore, because the videos are doing dog shit. The only reason I wanted to do it, because I thought the videos would do well, but they're only progressively doing worse, so it doesn't really seem like it's worth my time to keep focusing on it. I can just focus on trading and actually make money, even if it's only like 20 bucks a day. Like, I could literally focus on trading small positions and building more money to buy more warrants. And that's probably what I'm going to start doing. Like, I want to do more power packs, but it just doesn't seem like it's in my best interest to keep doing it. You're gonna buy warrants with 5K, or you mean GME to get warrants? No, I'm buying the warrants. I'm gonna spend like 5 to 10 grand on warrants. Strictly just warrants. You either wait to exercise until the price is above 32 and GME keeps the difference. I argue most will either let the worthless or sell their warrants immediately, cool to raising cash. And I'm not really worried about what most people are doing. I'm worried about the bet, and if GameStop's trading anywhere above 30, well, I mean it has to be trading around like 40 plus for it to actually work, but if GameStop at all, if it goes 50, 100, 200, those warrants are your best value because you're going to be able to sell, like, I mean, in my position, you're going to be able to sell shares for long-term capital gains and turn around and buy the warrants. And then you're going to have your profit and still have shares. So, I don't know. The warrants are so valuable if you actually think about it and you actually think GameStop's going to be worth a lot in the next year. If you don't, I mean, I could see why you think they're worthless, but I'm taking the risk. I'm not scared. It's 100% worth the risk. No sleep, gang. Was waiting for a stop sign to turn green for a while this morning. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. I was so tired. Possibly they're not doing great because the majority of public do not know what power packs and push start arcade. Just wait till it's out of beta. That's fair. That's fair. I think the videos could have a comeback, but it just doesn't seem like it's in my best interest when the stock market is providing a lot of value right now, potentially. I wish I would have got filled. I literally got faded 2 cents. Like I had more buys at 23.69 and the low was 23.71. Some booty cheeks. Some booty cheeks. How much do you think the warrants will be? Is it different than buying calls? Yeah, calls have deltas that change the value. And the warrant should be 10% of the stock price. You'll pay a premium for the shares via the warrants. You'll buy the share at 32, but add the cost of the warrant. If it opens at 3, that means, yeah, I know how it works. See, you're not understanding options. You're not even thinking about it, bro. You're not even thinking about it. You're just, come on, Muma, think about it. Even if I buy it at 35, I already have a ton of shares. It doesn't that part doesn't matter. I already have a fuck ton of shares. I don't need more shares. If the stock is trading at $60, if the stock is trading at $60, if the stock goes up at all, if the stock goes to 60 or 100 in a blip, in a moment, you take your profit. I mean, let's do this first. Let's do this first. Say you have 1,000 warrants. 1,000 warrants, 35 times 1,000 is $35,000. All right. Now, if the stock's trading at $60, divide 35,000 by 60, 583 shares. So if it's trading at 60, I sell 583 shares and I buy my 1,000 warrants. I'm getting 400 shares for free. And if it goes to 100, if it goes to 200, double this, triple this, quadruple this. The warrants are an unlimited money glitch if the stock goes up. I don't care that I have to pay a $3 premium. That's irrelevant. If the stock is trading at $60, $100, or higher, it's an unlimited money glitch, especially if they keep doing it. If they keep raising warrants, oh man. I don't need to buy 24 shares because I can get double the shares in the future. I can get double the shares in the future, maybe even more, maybe even triple, quadruple the shares in the future if it works out. You got to think about it, bro. You're thinking too short term. You're not thinking about what could happen if it's trading at 60, if it's trading at 100. That's the bet. That's the bet. This is a real bet. This is an actual bet. You know, the warrants can expire worthless. You can get completely fucked. But if it works, the upside is so tremendous. He was pulling cards other people paid for. Yeah, that's debatable. That's very debatable. Warrants are genius move. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, me either. I didn't see the warrants coming either. And they make me hyped. They make me hyped. Plus the company gets to raise a ton of money. If people exercise, the stock has to be up. That's the bet. And then, you know, you can also sell the warrants. Like, there's a way out. I mean, warrants do expire worthless, but I think they should still have value as long as the stock's around 32 bucks. But like I said, if it's trading at 40, 50, 60, 70, or if it's trading anywhere higher above $40, it's insane. It's in the arbitrage you can do personally is actually nuts. What if the warrants do not go up as well? Wouldn't warrants possibly be able to run up and be almost expensive as the stock? No, the warrants are going to follow the stock price. Just like the bonds do. GME W2 is even cooler. If warrants expire worthless, though, we don't lose anything technically. We got free call options. Well, I'm buying warrants on top of the warrants I'm getting for free. I'm not talking about just holding the free warrants. I'm talking about buying warrants. Like, obviously we got the free ones, but that's kind of irrelevant to me, honestly. Like, that's cool. I appreciate that. Like, I'm excited about that part, but I'm more excited to buy the warrants. Can't believe we crushed earnings and the price isn't reflecting it. What do you mean? The price is fundamentally what it's worth. It's literally the stock market's not pricing in the future, but it's pricing in. It's giving you what GameStop's worth. This is what GameStop's worth right now. I was thinking more along the lines of 100 shares equals 10 warrants. I can sell 10 shares at 60 long term and then buy back those 10 shares at 32 each, possibly. Yeah, exactly. You can do that. But you can also buy the warrants on the market when they come out. And they should only be like $3 a piece, or they should only be like 10% of the stock. So if they're only like, 2.5 bucks a piece, you could buy thousands of warrants. You could buy thousands. And then if you already have a bunch of shares, you do exactly what you just said. You have two, I'm speaking through a bigger position. Obviously, some people have hundreds, but it's still the same concept. You have a couple thousand you buy a couple thousand warrants, you're already sitting on a few thousand shares. you could literally sell those shares in the future and rebuy back at 32. And like it's literally free profit if it works. It's literally free profit. And you're taking long-term capital gains profit. So as long as you're not taking over 48,000 or whatever the long-term capital gains is, your profit 0% tax. So you're taking 0% tax profit and then putting it right back into the stock, and you should be able to keep the difference. So yeah, it's bro, the warrants are clutch. The warrants are clutch for anyone who's a shareholder, if you like truly think about it. But it has to be, you know, it has to work. Like if it's still trading below $32 in a year, any warrant you buy, I don't know if it'll be worth anything. I'm not sure, you know. Maybe if the stock's trading at 32, your warrants will be still worth $3.2, so maybe you'll be able to sell them back and get your money back. But if it's trading at 40, 50, 60, anything higher than that, bro, holy shit. Holy shit. You're gonna be banking, son. You're gonna be absolutely banking. You're gonna be laughing all the way to the bank. So, you know, all my money's going into warrants, straight up, when they come out. That's where all my money's going. Like I said, I honestly might stop opening power packs. Like, I might sell all the cards I got and literally focus on stocks again. Like, and that's the crazy part. If I can build like a trading system and it doesn't even matter how much you make. If you can build a trading system and even make like 10, 20 bucks, if the warrants are only $3, you know, if you're able to make like 10, 20 bucks a day, that's a couple free warrants every single day. Like, man, like I think I really think focusing on the stock market here for the next year is going to be the move. I don't know. For me personally, I don't know. Obviously, you know, working is probably the better option for most people. You know, of course, you can't replace hard work and a paycheck. That would probably be the best move for me as well. But, you know, I gotta be on stream. Well, I don't have to be on stream, but I choose to be on stream. So best buy warrants is like buying call options with 32 strike price with no deltas though. There shouldn't be any theta. So if the stock is trading at $32, you should just be able to take your value out and not lose anything. Or even if it's trading at 25, like you should just be able to take your money back, like if it's not going to work. Like I don't think the warrants will be worthless if it's not at 32. And you know, if you had like if you had a 32 strike and on an option and it was trading at 25, it would be worthless. I don't think there's theta decay on warrants. I still think there's decay. I don't think so. Let's look. Is there theta decay on stock warrants? I don't think there's theta. I think that's an option thing. Oh, maybe it is. Either way, they're going to be cheaper than options. Let's see. Time decay is an enemy. Each tick. Okay, so I guess there is theta on warrants. If that's right. I don't know. One of the most. Okay, so I guess warrants do have theta decay. But either way, I think it's more. Maybe that, I don't know. Maybe they do. I mean, if they have theta decay, that changes a lot. I still think it's potentially worth it. I don't know. $2 a share. I don't know. Warrants versus options. Stock warrants, a financial instrument issued by a company that grants holders the right. Unlike options, which are traded by investors, warrants come directly from the company. When you exercise a warrant, the company issues new shares. Warrants serve a strategic function. Companies may issue warrants to lenders. Company wants to raise money, doesn't want to issue too many shares, issues warrants to investors. Each warrant grants a right. Underlying stock price above the fixed price, investor can buy shares at a discount and potentially sell for profit. As the investor's buying shares, intrinsic value of warrant increases. However, the company performs poorly or goes out of business, the warrant becomes worthless. Warrants can be detached or attached to the main security. When detached, they can sometimes be sold separately, though often at a steep discount. Maybe they do have theta. Risks and limitations, dilution. Exercising warrants increases total shares, reducing the ownership. Many warrants can't be resold. Warrants can be difficult to value. Warrants can also be a non-dilutive way to delay. Let's see. Find teams with long-term goals. Consider warrants in structured finance. Long-term, high-risk, high-reward plays to startups. There's only like a couple articles that talk about it, but I guess they probably do. Stock name Techco. Stock's trading at 50. You're looking at call option. 200 for standard options. Let's see. That has nothing to do with warrants. I mean, this one. Call warrant buyer. Time decays the enemy. This is talking about options. But I guess all a warrant is an option. See, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it should be similar to an option, though. Let's see. Should get to see if the tinfoilers are right or wrong with the naked shorting theory at the dividend. Makes sense. If it expires, it should have theta. I mean, maybe. I think the approaching expiration date of the warrants can only mean a loss of value. I think 32 call expiring set June 18th is worth 220, so each warrant will probably be worth over $2. Too much unknown about the warrants. I'm going to wait to make a big decision until I get words from GameStop. Investor duration. Imagine that you bought 1,000 warrants to sell at a higher price, but the price don't go to your price target. What would you do with your 1,000 warrants if you don't have 32,000 to buy? It doesn't matter if the price is down. You just lose. Doesn't. You need to learn how to take a loss, bro. If you want to make a bag, bro, learn how to take a loss, because the loss is irrelevant. The potential outcome's all that matters. Let's see. I think they're basically the same thing, actually. It's just if you, if you exercise an option, the money doesn't go to the company. Whereas if you exercise the warrant, the money actually goes to the company. So sure, you probably could trade options for cheaper potentially, but is it worth paying a premium to give the money to the company? I would say so. Anybody short the stock will now be short the warrants as well. They took a hit. I mean, you're paying a fuck ton for options. Guess it just, I mean, I think I'm still gonna YOLO like 5-10 grand into it. Honestly, I don't think I'm really worried about the time decay aspect. I think if it works, the potential loss is way greater than the gain. Personally. Or did I say that wrong? I think the potential loss is way less than the gain. We'll see. We sleep. Like, obviously the free ones are cool. Like, that's cool. One out of 100 of a call. It's cool to get them for free, and the implications of how it affects shorts. I'm too risk adverse to play options. I mean, all I can say to that is I don't really know what I can say to that. I can't be nice about it, but if you think this is too risky, you don't understand risk to reward. Because from my perspective, GameStop, no matter what, is probably going to be trading around $30 in a year. So those warrants should have the value you put in, at least, maybe lose a little bit. And if they expire worthless, who cares? But if the potential outcome is hundreds of percents, or even just 100% or 50, the gambling aspect of that is in your favor, I would say. So for me, it's worth putting the money up, because I think the gamble's in my favor. These come at no cost for the shareholder. It's a win-win. Yeah, but I'm talking about buying warrants. I'm not focused. I already know I'm getting the warrants for free. What happens if I buy thousands of warrants and it works out? That's more interesting to me. Because if it works, I mean, the upside is exponential, and sure, it's risky. Like, it's, of course, any bet you make is going to be risky, but the potential gain is something else. Why not load shares, get more warrants for free, day trade the shares after warrants are issued, then bam? Because I don't know what the price of the stock's going to be after the warrants are issued. It could go down. Obviously, in a perfect world where the stock continues to go up, that is the best decision. But what happens if it goes down when they release the warrants? Then I have no cash. Then I have to sell at a loss to buy them. Like, I'd rather just wait and see what happens. I mean, you could just take the free warrants and you say you have 1,000 shares. What, you get 100 times 32. I mean, that's only $3,200. Like, sure, you got it for free, but you have to have like thousands of shares for that really to be beneficial. Like, unless you're, you have a small position. Like, that's awesome. That's awesome if you only have if you have 1,000 shares. $3,200 is sick. But even in this scenario, you still have to buy the warrants, or you have to buy the shares. You're not necessarily getting it for free unless it's trading like 40, 50, $60. Of course, you can sell the warrants, of course, but in order to get 1,000 warrants, you would have to have 10,000 shares, and that would cost a fuck ton. That's $240,000 to get 1,000 warrants for free. And then 1,000 warrants, you'd have to have another 32 grand to buy them. Obviously, if the stock was up, you'd just sell it and, you know, do that. But, you know, if the warrants are only like $2-3, you could get 1,000 warrants for like 2 grand, you know, 3 grand. And then if you already have the shares, you know, if you, you know, 32 grand, if it was trading at 40, like I said, you know, 40, you would only have to sell like, what, 400 shares? No. Well, obviously you'd want it to be trading a lot higher. I'm just using 40 as a lower estimate. So, you know, I'm more looking like, what if it trades at like 60 or 100 or more? Like that's where it gets exponentially very interesting. But even if it's only like 40, what is that? Probably like 800 shares. Yeah. So you'd get 200 shares for free basically. But you just have to think, like, what if it's trading at 100? What if it's trading at 2? Like, I know that seems very unrealistic in the moment right now because we can't see the future. But what if it is? What if it is trading at 100? What if it is trading at 200? What if it's not trading at that price? But what if it goes to that price and you're able to just sell shares and then turn around and exercise your warrants? Like, it doesn't even have to be trading at that price in a year. It literally just has to go to that price. So I don't know. I don't know. It's very interesting. Very interesting. You sell the warrants at 243, represents a dividend of 10% of the price of the share today. What? You're getting 10 to 1, so it's 1%. The only way GameStop benefits from the warrants is if they get exercised. Ryan Cohen must believe the stock will be higher than 32 come October 26. Ryan Cohen's smart, I believe him. I don't even think that's, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but I don't even think that's like relevant. Because nobody knows if it's going to be at 32. Ryan Cohen doesn't know that. Nobody knows. Literally nobody knows. That's what makes the bet interesting. Because if it does happen and you're sitting on thousands of warrants and well, I mean, it's all relative. If you don't have thousands of shares, if you're sitting on hundreds of warrants and you have hundreds of shares, or if you have more money and you're sitting on thousands of shares and a couple thousand warrants, like I said, it's an unlimited money glitch. Well, not unlimited, but you're able to sell your shares for long-term capital gains and then turn around and buy them back at $32, depending what price it's at. Like, and if it's trading at 32, you just sell the warrants and you get your money back. You just get your money back. So like, if you minimally, at minimum, if you think it's going to be trading at 32 in a year, you can't lose on the warrants. Well, I mean, you have to factor in the premium, obviously. If it's 10% of the stock price, you're going to be buying it for 2.5. So realistically, you're buying the shares at 34, 35. But yeah, so if it's trading at 30, if you think it's going to be trading at 34, 35 in a year, which is definitely possible, I would say 35 is only a 15 billion market cap. Like, it's definitely possible. 35 times 447 million. 16 billion. Like, you think GameStop could be a over 16 billion market cap in a year? I think that's possible. I think it's possible. Maybe it's not likely, but it's possible. So, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. That's all I can say about it. It's very interesting. It's an interesting bet. That's for sure. You must sell the warrant at 24.37 each. Well, the stock would have to, I mean, I'm only assuming, I don't know what the price of the warrants will be, but GameStop would have to be at, $240. But that's only the free ones. That's only, wait, you must sell the warrant at 20, wait, no, well, yeah, you're right. But those are the free ones, I'm not talking about the free ones. I'm talking about actually buying the warrants. The free ones are like, they're, like I said, they're cool. It's awesome that we're getting free warrants, but that's whatever, it doesn't really matter. What happens when you buy the warrants and it works out? That's what I'm interested in. I know a lot of people, it is options basically, so it does seem risky for sure, and it probably is. But if it works, the upside potential is massive. And it's not like I'm turning around and selling all my shares and going all in on warrants, although if it worked, you would make so much money. But I'm just I just want to position myself for if it works, because if it works, it's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be ridiculous if it works. It's going to be a consistent cycle. Consistent cycle of potentially free profit, or tax-free profit, I should say, which in itself makes it even more valuable. If you're able to take profits on long-term capital gains and not pay taxes, man, it's even better if it works out. Most things, most stock plays, most things you invest in, if it works out, you sell, you have to pay taxes on it. If this little arbitrage works, oh man. I mean, it depends how much you make, of course. Tax brackets are different. I think if you make over 50,000 profit, you'd have to still pay like 15%, but either way, short-term capital gains, you have to pay 15% for any amount. Pretty sure 50 grand would be like 30-40%. Still trying to figure the Warren thing out. For now, I'm just going with whatever will make the company better and benefit my long-term investment. Go watch the video on the Clip channel. I literally lay it down. Lay it down, bro. The Clip channel will tell you exactly what you need to know about that. If I can find it. There we are. Well, the videos are getting a lot of views randomly. That's weird. Go to this link. Go to that link I just put in the chat. That's my Clip channel. and watch the video Gme Gamestop warrant stock dividend earning announcement. And that video basically will give you the rundown of what warrants are and how they work. I'm sure I missed some things because it was in the moment, but yeah, that'll be your best reference, I would say. And subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to the Clip channel. $10 dividend equals warrant price 25. Yeah, that's for the free ones though. If you buy the warrants and the warrants are trading at 25, that's a 1,000% increase. You know, assuming they're only going to be like $2 or $3. Or is that 1,000? Yeah, that's 1,000. See, you're too focused on the free ones. You got to stop focusing on the free ones. The free ones literally don't matter. Like, congratulations to everyone if you get your free warrants. Like, that's great. That's dope. But the free ones don't matter. The free ones don't matter. Honestly, they really don't. Imagine buying a warrant at $2.50 and then it goes to 25. You know, the stock would be trading at like 250, so that would be absolutely fucking ridiculous, but what if it does? What if? What if? Could a warrant reach a price of 250? The stock would have to be trading at $2,500. So seems pretty unrealistic. Even the stock trading over $200 seems unrealistic. That's like a 200 billion market cap. Ryan Cohen said he didn't want to do a dividend in the Fox interview because you'd have to pay taxes. Cheeky little bastard found a way to get around it. For real. I mean, it's like I said, it's still a risk. It's still a risk. But if it works, it's not very risky. It's not very risky. Price of warrant starts to trade a price under 250, you'd buy every warrant you find. No, I'm just going to buy a certain amount and then see what happens. See, the thing about it is you have to have shares to make this arbitrage. You can't just buy warrants and think you're going to do this arbitrage because you have to have the money to exercise the warrants. So the only way you're going to be able to do this arbitrage is if you're already a shareholder, because you're probably, you know, if you buy thousands of warrants, you probably don't have tens of thousands of dollars to cover it. Let's be honest, you probably don't. But if you have tens of thousands of dollars in shares already, you can just sell the shares and then get the warrant or exercise the warrant and you make the difference. So you don't buy, you don't YOLO all your money on warrants. You buy enough to where you're able to arbitrage it, with the shares you already have. Getting around taxes by selling shares you've held long term and then exercising the warrants are what I'm missing. Yeah, that's about right. Please remember to ask your broker, will they issue you warrants or they'll pay you cash, which is a scam. You still have time to move your shares if your broker's shitty. I don't think they'll pay you out in cash. But is it not necessary to exercise the warrants, or is it obligated? No, you can sell the warrants, or you can make them expire worthless. That's the bet. That's the bet. You can have them expire worthless if you lose, and then you lose. Oh well, you know. Everyone's losing their money options trading anyway, so like. Saying the interesting thing about the warrants is they should follow the stock price directly, whereas options really don't. You know, options go off of their delta, and if you were to buy a 32 call, the delta would probably be like 50 or 40. Like it would be trash. Like the warrant should be 1-to-1 with the, or not, 10-to-1 with the stock. Potentially, like I don't know, we'll see. But they should be. So they should have greater gains than, say, a 32 call. Optional to exercise the warrants, yeah. You can sell. You can sell for cash if you want. They pay cash the day of issuance and give you cash. eToro and Revolt does that. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. But I guess if that's a worry, make sure you figure that out. I wish we had examples of warrants and their outcomes of individuals that exercise them or not. I mean, all it is an options trade. That's all it is. It's just an options trade. Instead of this option, they'll pay you a value at the day of issuance. 100 warrants, warrant price 2.5. You get 250 as a middle finger. Well, then you just go and buy the warrants. Although you would probably have to pay taxes on that cash dividend. But yeah, I don't know anything about that, but I guess if anyone has, I would suggest calling your broker anyway and asking. No matter what broker you have. Some brokers won't have warrants to buy in their offer. And I mean, I'm just asking, do you actually know that, or did you just read that on Reddit? Have you called the broker and asked them? Like, is this information straight from the broker, or did you just read this? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. That's what I'm wondering. That's all I'm wondering. If you keep the shares in the expiration day, no, you have to decide what you want to do before it expires. If you're holding those warrants on expiration day, they're going to expire worthless. They don't exercise automatically like options. You have to decide before the exercise day or the expiration date. I don't understand why the value's 10 to 1. We'll see what price the warrant's at when it comes out. Nobody knows. 10 to 1's just what you're getting as a shareholder. So that's just the price, I would assume. They should be similar to options. Somewhat. Who knows what price they'll be at. If you exercise and sell the shares right away, you'd make $18. No. You have to put up the money when you exercise. You don't just get the money or the shares. If you exercise the warrants, you have to buy the shares with money. If you want the profit, you just sell the warrants. Oh, if the stock goes to 50, I see. I was thinking about right now. But who knows? Like, it should be 10 to 1, but we'll see. It's an unknown question, or unknown answer to a question. We'll find out what price it's at when it gets released. But it should be 10 to 1. Pay 32 for the shares, then it's at 50. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. I'm not see, I'm not even thinking about that. I'm so focused on the price right now and what we're going to be doing to build this position. I already know, like 50 is a low target. If it's only at 50 in a year, like that'll be cool. But that's not what makes this interesting. If you want to profit, you sell warrants, or if its stock goes to 40. Yep. Everything in the market's pumping. Okay. It's not how it works. Just let the power packs come out with beta and we're in different price territory. Not really. You need the market's perception to change on GameStop, and you need people to start buying the shares and increasing the price. Anything outside of the market has really no correlation. 50 is just an easy number to understand. Yeah, easy number to work with. Yeah, you got it though. You got it figured out. But I forgot to take the thumbnail, so make sure you spam the chat real quick. I forgot to do the thumbnail. We gotta hit this thumbnail. So spam the chat if you want to be in the thumbnail. I mean, I guess I could just do it now. But I'll give anyone a chance out there. I'll give anyone a chance out there who wants to be in it. Spam some dubs, spam some emotes. I'll give you guys a few more seconds. All right. But yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I know it's definitely risky to be buying the warrants. Like, you should just take For majority of people, you should just take the free ones and call it good. But I'm just thinking about the arbitrage, the potential arbitrage play here. That's all I'm thinking about. Because if it works, the risk you're putting in just doesn't even really matter. Like even if you lose, I think personally, you know, as someone who's a professional sports bettor, and I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on arbitrage and having the odds in your favor and stuff like that. I feel like even if you lose, this is a good bet. So, you know, maybe don't do what I'm doing. You know, maybe don't. Maybe don't be a degenerate. But I'm gonna be a degenerate. Because if it works, shit, son. Like, no joke, I probably won't even buy shares anymore. Like, I'll probably put every dollar I make for the next, you know, for the next while into the warrants. Personally. But like I said, you have to be a shareholder to be able to do this. If you, like I said, if you think you're just going to buy the warrants and be able to do this, it's not going to work. Like, you have to be a shareholder. It's really not going to work unless you're a shareholder. Unless you're just, I guess, unless you're sitting on a bunch of cash. Like, you could sit on a bunch of cash and just buy warrants, but that's not, for me, that's not what I'm interested in. The arbitrage potential here is crazy. Bond guys are getting warrants too. I'm sure they're happy about it. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. They will. Posting hundreds of millions of profits will change sentiment. You don't know that. That's the bet. Obviously, the market doesn't really care about it right now. How do warrants play with the barn arbitrage? I have no clue. The warrants should force people to buy the warrants and potentially buy. I mean, think about it this way. Anyone who's holding the shares, they're probably not going to sell. You're probably, like, if you're a shareholder right now, you're probably not going to sell because you want those warrants. So the warrants should theoretically decrease the selling pressure because no people are going to stop selling. And then when the warrants come out, people are going to buy them for the exact reason I'm talking about. So it should increase buy pressure potentially. And then, you know, anyone who's bearish, they're probably still going to continue to short if they haven't updated their models. I don't think you must be a shareholder. If you want to arbitrage, you do. We're not. Yeah, anyone can buy a GME WS, but if you want to arbitrage and do what I'm talking about, you have to be a shareholder. Someone else just buy regular options on GME and produce the same? Yeah, but when you exercise an option, the money doesn't go to GameStop. When you exercise the warrant, the money goes to GameStop. So, the warrant is an option that benefits GameStop. At least, as, you know, as far as I'm aware. What's the difference between buying 100 warrants and 1 call for same strike expiration? That's not the right question to be asking. A warrant is an option. Can you buy more shares now and get more warrants? Yeah. A lot of people get theirs bought by brokers, especially in Europe. There are many brokers who will just give cash because they don't allow warrants. I don't know anything about that. But either way, you're getting money for being a shareholder. So you're probably not going to sell in the next like month. And if the dividend lowers the stock price like normal dividends do, you're probably not going to sell after the dividend either. Disagree on that. If you disagree, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I know, like, yeah, I know it's gonna be on the open market, bro. Like, what? Come on. If you don't agree with what I'm saying, then you don't understand what I'm saying. Everyone knows that you're gonna be able to trade GME WS, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about being a shareholder with with warrants, not just the warrants you have for free. I'm talking about buying warrants, and then the stock is trading at 50, 60, 70, whatever price it's trading at. You sell your shares to exercise the warrants, and now you took the profits at 50, 60, 70 dollars, and you turned around and you bought the shares at 32 from the warrants. You're making the difference between that. That's what I'm talking about. Anyone can buy GME WS, but guess what? If you don't have money at the end, if you don't have money at the expiration, you're not exercising your warrants. You can't. You can sell them, you can sell them and create cash, but that's not what I'm talking about. I don't even think that would be a good idea. I don't know. What I'm talking about is full on like arbitrage. We're not talking about just buying and selling here. I mean, we are, but like, man, if you actually understand what I'm saying and actually understand what I'm trying to like explain here, you might make a lot of money in the next year or so. I'm just saying. Not financial advice, but I'm just saying, if you understand what I'm saying. Non-dilutive for current shareholders. If you exercise, it's dilutive. But if the stock's trading at $60, do you really care about dilution at that point? Honest question. In the past, you clearly said you don't like options. These warrants are essentially call options. 32 strike, please elaborate on why the sudden change. Because the company released it. And the company thinks that it's going to be at that price. And I trust in the company. And if this works and I'm able to exercise the options, the money goes to the company rather than just buying options and being a degenerate. And from my perspective, the warrants should have more value than an option. You know, we'll see when it gets released. We'll see when it gets released, but the warrants should have more value and they should go up faster than options. And yeah, there's a lot of like, I hate options, believe me. I hate options, but in a situation like this where you could potentially, I mean, you could do the same arbitrage I'm talking about with options, but with this, if it works, anyone who has the warrants and they exercise, the money goes to the company. So not only are you taking this options trade, you're essentially helping GameStop by doing it. So, you know, there's options are terrible. Like what I'm going to do is a terrible idea for most of you. Most likely. You know, you could lose. You could get clapped. But if you understand gambling, if you understand professional gambling, it's a good bet. Potentially. Potentially. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Expiration date's 26, yeah. It'll raise capital when exercised. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. If this increases the amount of shares by 10%, but we all get the warrants and it raises the floor because the money goes straight to the company. Yeah, theoretically it should. And, you know, dilution should, dilution in the correct way should also raise the floor of the stock. So not only are you raising money, but you're also, you know, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Financial innovation, baby, is what people need, not financial advice. People need to, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what people need. Ryan Cohen's pretty smart and sneaky. The issue I see is that it looks like they will dilute the entire billion, which is approved. So at this price, it could be a 24 billion market cap. I don't know what you mean by that, because where are they gonna dilute? Like how are they gonna dilute the whole billion? Probably through convertible bonds, which don't dilute from years from now. So it's not gonna be at this price. Because if they do dilute the billion float, and you don't get that billion float from 5, 10, who knows, they can do senior bonds like 20, 30 years out. Like they could be raising so much money throughout that time that, you know, by the time they do have to dilute, they could be sitting on 50 billion in assets, you know, maybe even more. And then if you're assuming assets equal market cap or cash equals market cap, dilution's great when it happens as a dividend. Yeah, for sure. GameStop shareholders will be the smartest dumb people in Wall Street. I don't think they're not dumb though. Like I don't anyone who actually understands this and isn't just YOLOing in because of the memes and shit. Like I wouldn't say this is a dumb investment. I'd say it's a very intelligent investment. I would say everyone else is fucking dumb who doesn't see it. They don't seem to be stopping so far for a better price. I don't know what you're talking about. The last two senior bonds were at above $30, which is like a 30-40% premium of where the stock is fundamentally right now. So I don't understand what you're saying. GMU2. Raising money at a premium is great. So many desperate companies try to raise money when the stock price is at all-time lows. Yep. Because that's how they keep them. That's how they keep their companies alive. That's why this is, that's why the moves GameStop's making are so interesting, because from like the public's perception, if they're not analyzing this, if they don't know the story, the public's perception is GameStop is trash. That's why they're raising money. But if you're actually paying attention, they're raising money very strategically. It's not that high of a premium since it's a risk-free investment. I don't even know what you're trying to say, bro. I literally don't even understand your point. This also helps with short sellers. I mean, if people aren't tapped into the story and all they're doing is seeing the move and they think GameStop's trash, it should essentially make people short it more. If bears think that GameStop's raising money because they need it to stay afloat or something, maybe. Dumb's what Wall Street thinks of GameStop shareholders, not me, but the GameStop shareholders are playing warrants for fun. Yeah, but I think people on Wall Street are stupid. And that was before I was ever a GameStop shareholder. So what is the opinion of stupid people have to do with anything? I really disagree with that. I don't think Wall Street people are that smart. Personally, I really don't. There are really smart Wall Street people, but the average person I've talked to who's a trader or investor, they're not that intelligent. I mean, some of them are really intelligent, but a lot of them think they know more than they actually do. This wrecks the shorts. They're short the warrants. If the shorts don't think the stock's going to be above 32, it's not a terrible bet for the shorts. Bondholders can just get back their cash if the stock goes down. Or you just pay them back in share. Like, what? I'm so confused on what you're even saying, dude. Like, what is your point? What is your point, MB? Like, I don't understand what you're even trying to, like, put out in the world. It'll force sellers to provide warrants to the borrowers, what I read, I think. If it's like a normal dividend, normal dividend, short people who are short the stock have to pay it. So I don't know if it'll be like that or not. We'll see. But short sellers are good. Like, why do you guys hate short sellers so much? You know, people shorting this stock is so fucking valuable. Like, why would you even want short sellers to close? You want people to continue to come and short it. I'm just saying. You don't want to wreck the shorts. You want people to be confident still and continue to short. So they'll get wrecked over time. There's some hedge funds people asking you questions to figure out the warrant play. I really doubt it. They're on yachts somewhere. They're not watching a YouTube stream. They're on a yacht somewhere. They on a boat. Take a good hard look at the motherfucking boat. Is there any earnings today? You had Kroger. You had Kroger in the morning. Damn, Kroger is crushing. Not at all-time highs, but close. Not much earnings. You had Adobe after hours and RH, isn't that Restoration Hardware or something? Why is Adobe down so much? It's down a lot. I don't know what's going on there. That thing's down so much though. RH, I'm pretty sure that's Restoration Hardware. Right? Maybe not. I don't know what RH is. That looks bearish. No hate short sellers, just looking out for GME over time is okay. I mean, I just see a lot of talk about the short sellers, and I just don't even know why you guys would like want the short sellers to close. Honestly, from my perspective, you want people to continue to short. When people bet against you, you make more money. In most cases. Well, when it comes to betting. Oh, wow. This is actually up 2.9. Very interesting. Price index is still going up. Think the short sellers are naked shorting company and using illicit methods to suppress the price, but yes, you need short sellers to have a short squeeze. I'm not even talking about short squeeze. It's not what I'm even talking about. I'm talking about having people bet against you. The short squeeze is very irrelevant from my perspective. But when people bet against me, that's relevant. I love that. Going jet skis with beer, getting dumb. And the price isn't suppressed. I don't know. I also don't understand why people think that. fundamentally, it's at what it's worth. Just because the market's not pricing in the future, I don't think the price is suppressed. I really don't. And also, when you have people betting against you, the fact that people are betting against us and it still just sits at fundamental value, that's interesting. That's interesting. Because normally, that wouldn't be the case. But it also could just be, at this point, it could just be day traders and uninformed people shorting it. And then the people who have already been in the position could be trying to get out. Who knows? There's so many things, but either way, short sellers are valuable, 100%, no matter how you look at it. The more short sellers, the more money I'm gonna make. So, in the words of Ryan Cohen, let them short, bro. Let them short. Let them short. I hope they short it more. I mean, the short interest did update and the float didn't change. So, I mean, that's pretty sick. Isn't it funny that we get more and more bullish, but there's still people bearish? Shorts can close the position by buying shares, but after the warrants come out next month, they have to buy shares and warrants to close the position. I mean, they have to close the warrant. Like, assuming the shorts have to pay out the warrant, they close the warrants they paid out. But who knows if that's, that's just what I assume, because like I said, if you're short like a dividend stock, you have to pay the dividend. So, I'm only assuming that's the case. But yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But if the shorts still aren't changing their models and they still think GameStop's trash, they're going to hold that position. $500 to record as August inflation increase likely won't derail Fed rate cut. I mean, I'll be very surprised if inflation doesn't go up after that rate cut. I don't even want to talk about it, but that Charlie Kirk video's fucked, dude. Oh my god. That shit is actually terrible. Oh, my cousin showed me it yesterday, and I regret watching it. That was no good. That was no good. I still have no clue who that guy is, but that video was fucked. What? Season 27 episode gets canceled after Charlie Kirk death? No way. That's crazy. Man arrested after jumping off cruise to allegedly escape 16,000 debt. Wait, was he gambling on the cruise? Yeah. That's insane. A cow is Twitch's news biggest star as viewers donate to feed her. It's literally just a live stream of a cow. That's genius, bro. That's genius. Only existing shorts, not after issue date. Yeah. It's all very intriguing. I can't wait to see how it plays out. Yeah, I'm excited. It sucks that I want to put more money in because I've already that part of it sucks. But man, if it works out, it could be quite exponential. Pre-released Raichu, 135,000. Wow. I was gonna say we pulled that card, but mine probably wasn't pre-release. If it was, I mean, I fucked up. I don't think it was though. Pretty sure it was a blank one. Not much news, man. News has been pretty dead. Lyft launches autonomous fleet in May Mobility, or with May Mobility in Atlanta. Football Manager 26 release countdown. A football manager game? That sounds interesting. Humanoid robots playing ping pong better than most amateur players. What's up, Varley? I read about that. Bro said F it, jumped over, took all inclusive, literally. The gambling. Could you imagine? The gambling's all inclusive. They haven't added anything to the Warrant Dividend page. No news releases, no SEC filings. What's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? I'm curious where all their cash went. Because from my estimates, I thought they would have like 10 billion cash. I mean, I know they bought the Bitcoin, but it even after that, it should be over 9 billion. A little weird. But maybe I just overestimated. Let's see. Because they raised 1.5. And they raised, or wait. So yeah, about 1.5. Oh, 2.5. So yeah, I must have just overestimated. Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. Trying to break out new highs of the day. I wish I wouldn't have got front ran, bro. Got front ran by 2 cents. That shit sucks, man. We would have had quite a bit more shares. Would have been able to take advantage of this price action a little bit better. That's whatever, though. That's what happens when you get front ran by 2 cents. Yeah, overall, I really hope it stays around like this $24 level. I don't really know what the outcome is, but the longer it stays lower, I would say the better. What's up, RL? How you been, bro? I mean, if you think about it really from like a real perspective, it is trading at its fundamentals. Like total assets is 10.3 billion, trading around there. You have a, total stockholder equity, the shares of like would only be worth like $12 if you're talking total stockholder equity. So, in a way, the stock is trading at a premium. It's just should be worth more potentially in the future. We'll see. We'll see. Busy welding, missing the stream. The past few streams have been interesting. They've been very interesting. Man, can't believe I got front ran by 2 cents, bro. That shit pisses me off, actually. Like, at least I bought a bunch of shares at 24.20, but still, I wish I would have. I wish I wouldn't have got front ran by 2 cents. Would have been nice to pick up the rest of those shares at 23.69. Would have just made this so much better. Need that trading. But whatever. Whatever, man. I'll just cry about it. If it doesn't come back. Which, we'll see. I mean, what's really gonna suck is if, it just rips. And then yeah. Best case scenario, it stays around here and we're able to stack up some warrants. But if it just starts ripping, that's gonna suck. They should post a massive net income for the year, though. It might be more than what I think. Like, I was estimating like 700 million, but they're kind of on the path to push $1 billion, potentially. Pretty wild. Checked in for earnings. There was quite a bit of people here. Yeah, I've been opening some power packs. It's been a good time. It's been a good time. Probably going to slow down on it, potentially. Just because, I mean, the videos do okay, but they don't do well enough to continue to do it, I don't think. Honestly, I think the next year we have to, I mean, that's what I'm doing. I don't know, I can't speak for you guys, but the next year I think every dollar goes towards the stock or the warrants. I don't think I should be putting my money towards anything else. So I don't know if I'll continue to do power pack pulls. I really don't. The only reason I'm interested in doing power pack pulls still is for the potential like business that you could create on the side. But then that's just a whole nother thing that I have to focus on outside of the market and content. So I just don't know. I just don't know if it's something I really want to pursue or not. It would be nice if it works, get more cash flow to buy more shares. But I just don't know if the time effort is worth it. Pulled anything cool? I've pulled a lot. I've pulled almost 200 cards. Been a lot of cool pulls, but I never keep them, so couldn't tell you. I mean, I've recorded every single one, so you can just go see. You can just go see what I've pulled. Like, but I literally couldn't tell you. I've only pulled like 2 chase cards though. Umbreon and a Squirtle. Paper Hands Pokemon cards. Yeah, because I don't want to collect Pokemon cards. Of course, why wouldn't I sell them? I'm thinking about selling all the ones I pulled the other day and just completely forgetting about power packs. It's definitely a consideration I'm having. I'm gonna hold them for now. You know, we'll see what this thing does. Because if this starts ripping, at least I'll have another outlet to put money into. But if this sticks around like 24, 25 bucks, that's GameStop is going to be the focus. God, I'm so annoyed I got front ran though. Sell them overseas where they don't have GME. I would love to. I would love to. The cards are worth way more overseas. I'm not going to argue with you about this, Humberto, but that's not how Pokemon cards work. I don't know why you're so obsessed with inflation when most things don't even get affected. Some things go down. Have you ever seen an inflation report, Humberto? Have you ever actually looked at one? I'm curious because not everything goes up in value. And if you've actually looked at an inflation report, you would know that. So, I don't know why. I don't know why you keep bringing that up when that's not even how the world works. Every time you say inflation, we get an ad. Be considerate. I just don't understand why you're so obsessed with that. Like that's not how the world works. Not everything goes up in value because of inflation. It's just not how it works. Inflation goes up because items go up. Whoa, crazy, huh? Crazy, huh? But not everything goes up. Sup, survive and thrive. Isn't that a funny thought though? Isn't that a funny thought? Because most people do have that opinion that because inflation is up, everything else gets more expensive. But it's actually the opposite. As things get more expensive, inflation goes up. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? It's all a matter of perspective. Inflation wouldn't go up if items didn't go up. Little change of perspective and you see it differently. Just a little change in perspective. So annoyed they front ran me, bro. Can't get over it. 2 cents. 2 fucking cents. Fuck you. 2 cents, bro. That shit is so annoying. How are they gonna front run me 2 cents? It's a joke. It's actually a joke. I mean, it's not the biggest deal, but it is annoying. Especially if it never comes back down. Like, that's annoying. Don't make inflation the word of the day. No, it's not the word of the day. You just can't put things in a bubble and think it works for everything. Some things go up in value, some things go down in value. Not everything goes up in value. Not everything goes up in value. A lot of things lose value. So, it's just, yeah, it's pretty weird. Word of the day from Ryan Cohen, and he said checkmate. We'll see. The gamble's not over. If you think the gamble's over, man, you're mistaken. You're mistaken. You know, I like to hope. I like to hope. I like to think that it's gonna work out, but it's still a gamble, especially with the warrant thing is crazy. Oh man, oh man, the warrant thing is insane. Here, let's we are gonna make inflation the word of the day if I can find this. Let's see. Inflation breakdown. Does it not get? How come this chart's not giving the things that lose value? It's giving all the weights. Pretty sure. I mean, usually they have better breakdowns than this. But I mean, right there, energy, negative 1.6%. Usually they have better breakdowns than this. Inflation breakdown, August 2025. Let's see. Gasoline, all type. Oh wait, that's February. That's February. Let's see. Fuel oil, negative 0.3. Energy services, negative 0.2. Utility piped gas service, negative 0.16. Or, yeah, negative 1.6. Medical care commodities, negative 0.3. Medical care services, negative 0.1. So there's four or five things that went down this last month. And if you wanted to go off this, negative 6.2 energy commodities, negative 6.6 gasoline, all types. I mean, everything else is up. You know, everything else is up, but that's, you know, things also go down in value. Not everything goes up. For a long time, energy was the thing that was leading and making inflation so high, and now energy's down. You know, the average over a long period of time, it'll probably be up, but just you know, things go down in value. Not all just up. It's not all just up. Think it'll all work out. Ryan Cohen showing the world he's a genius, a man of few words. Actions speak louder than words, they say. I mean, I think it's going to work out too, but it doesn't matter what me or you think. What matters is a year from now. The bet's what matters. Was this inflation stuff something that came out in the US today? You have inflation reports every month in every country. Find the Schoolhouse Rock inflation breakdown video. I don't think I've seen that. Can't listen to music. Well, I mean, we did listen to music yesterday, but it was like 4 songs that we just repeated over and over again. But normally you can't listen to music on stream. Electricity's gotten very expensive here in London. We get free medical care. That's the only good thing. Well, your inflation's different than the US. Not every country has the same inflation report as well. Free medical equals increase in taxes. Yep. Well, you're not going to a place to bet. You don't think we will win. Believe we are fully committed to this now and we're trapped like the shorts. Nope. I disagree. I can sell my shares at any time and not care. I disagree with that thought process. And I will, you know, as a professional gambler, I will place a bet even if I don't think it can win, if the odds are in my favor. Like I don't agree with that mindset there, because for one, you can sell any second of any day as long as the market's open. And two, there's no guarantee this bet works. Literally, there's no guarantee. You know, the odds are in our favor. There's a lot of positive things that are in our favor. But if you think it's a guarantee, no, it is not. It's definitely not. I would advise staying away from that train of thought. If you're not ready to lose, you shouldn't be placing the bet. Because even though, you know, I can't speak for everyone else, but even though I'm confident as fuck, I'm still ready to lose. Like, I don't care if I lose. Like, there's no detriment besides losing. You know, a bunch of money gone if I lose, but at the end of the day, I just don't think that's a good mindset to have, to think that it's going to work 100%. I think that's a terrible mindset to have, because if it doesn't work out, you should be mentally prepared for that. I just can't agree with that mindset. Can't agree with it. You should 100% be ready to lose on any bet you make. All stock markets are at all-time highs. Coincidence? Yeah, stocks go up, and then they go down, and then they go up. The trend's usually up. You also have to realize interest rates are going to start going down, so people don't want their money in the risk-free rate. They're going to start putting their money into other assets because you're not going to be earning 3% on cash anymore. There's a lot of factors. There's a lot of stocks that are down. Just because all the indexes are all-time highs doesn't mean every single stock's at all-time highs. But we never want to sell. I mean, yeah, but you're not trapped. I'm not, at least. If I stop believing in GameStop, if they start doing nonsense, why wouldn't you sell? You're not trapped. Nobody's trapped. If the shorts want to get out, they'll close their position. They're not trapped. You know, if they have a large position, it might be harder to get out. But yeah, I don't think anyone's trapped. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like I don't like that mindset. Like, I'm confident as well, but if you don't think there's a possibility it doesn't work out and you're not prepared for that mentally, I just don't know. I just don't think that's a good mindset. That's all. And let's be real too. Let's be real. If you actually like 100% thought it was going to go up, you'd be putting everything into it. And I don't know if you are, like, I don't know, but I'm just saying, if you like actually believed in that train of thought, you'd be doing everything you can to buy as many shares as you can. And you wouldn't be like buying anything else from my perspective. Oh man, you guys didn't like that one, huh? A bunch of people left when I started talking about that. I mean, also the stock's going down, but like I said, I'm not here to be your hype man. I'm sorry. I'm here to give you reality. I'm sorry. I can't be the hype man for you. I'm not even the hype man for myself. I'm ready to lose, personally. Mentally, I'm ready. I would say that's more important than being ready to win. I would say if you're not ready to lose, how are you going to win? How are you going to win if you can't even lose? Best strategy, keep it real. People don't like it when you're real. You know, they want to hear what they want to hear. You know, which I understand it, of course. But when it comes to money, when it comes to trading, I can't be that. I can't be that voice. You know, I can't be that voice of it's going to the moon. Like I can't. I can't. I hope it goes to the moon. Don't get me wrong. I hope so. If it goes to the moon, that'll be pretty great. That will be pretty great. But if it doesn't, oh well. It happens. You can't win them all. You can't win every bet. I wish. I wish I could win every bet. That'd be great. I want to see why those videos on the other channel are getting views now. They like randomly doubled in views. Curious if YouTube's suggesting it or people searching and it's finally getting. Oh, we got a stupid comment on this one? We got a dumb comment on this channel? They aren't giving you exposure to the bonds, mate. Should I even respond? The whole video instead of being an idiot. Yeah, I'm not even gonna respond to that guy. I'm just gonna delete his comment. He couldn't even make it through the whole video. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. What are the requirements to get the warrants? You have to have 10 shares by the October 3rd, or yeah, October 3rd. the power packs? Is the power packs video getting people? I don't know what's going on. The browse feature. Wow, it's getting suggested to people? That's interesting. Whoa. That's crazy. Interesting. It's getting pushed by the browse feature. That's very interesting. I would have never expected that. It's not even YouTube search. That one's YouTube search. Wow. Interesting. I really would have never expected that. The short's not getting any views. I'm gonna just delete that. We'll just focus on these. That's interesting. Very interesting. I would have never expected that channel to like start getting suggested. That's wild. That's dope though. I'm actually glad that's happening. Gives me more motivation to keep putting content on that channel. What if I buy 20K shares October 2nd? What did I already answered your question, but just go to the clip channel. Go to this channel. Watch the GameStop warrant stock dividend video. That'll answer most of your questions. Unless you're like the guy who commented and got upset because I posted a stream clip and I was learning about warrants in the moment. Anyone who buys before the 3rd will get them. Yep. 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 Ugh. It's already 10. Well, I say we hit Roaring Kitty halftime show. I appreciate everyone here. God bless you. But yeah, I wanna hit Roaring Kitty halftime show. And I'll be back. Probably gonna go eat something and shower and chill for a minute. I'm just fucking cooked, dude. The last 2 days of streaming like killed me, bro. Straight up. I was streaming so much, and I was like getting no sleep on top of it. So yeah, so sorry for like the low energy on this stream. I'm just like, I'm so cooked right now. So yeah, but let's see what we can find here. Which one should we watch? It's halftime. I need cheerleaders for I mean, Run Kitty's kind of my cheerleader, I guess, but we need cheerleaders for halftime. Gme fight. Gme fight. I don't know cheers, bro. I don't know how to do cheers, bro. I'm not a cheerleader. All right, in there. Here we go, GameStop. Here we go. I think that's one. I think that's actually one. Here we go, GameStop. Here we go. Oh shit. Let's watch this one.
Ooh, it just hits different tonight. It just hits different tonight. You know what I mean? I mean, sometimes things
you guys enjoy
in drinks,
this.
In food, sometimes it just hits a little bit different. You know what I mean? Some nights it just tastes a little bit different. You know what I mean? You gotta enjoy. You gotta kick back. You know? Cheers, everybody. I didn't plan this. Cheers, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy, what day is today? Monday? Excuse me, let me wash this down. Let me wash this down tonight. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. So much to discuss tonight. So much. We ain't got time to be smoking cigar butts and eating tendies and drinking beer. Maybe we'll have a little bit of time. We got all night, baby. We got all night. But there's lots of things to discuss. Of course, today starts with Papa Cohen. Cheers to Ryan Mother effing Cohen tonight. That's who we cheers into tonight. Welcome, everybody, huh? We definitely cheers into Ryan Cohen. Absolutely. That's how we're going to kick things off tonight. We got lots of shit. Look at all these tabs open. I don't even remember what's open. We're going to get to everything, though, no doubt about it. It's going to start with Cohen. But first and foremost, I just want to wish, just thank you so much to everybody over these past couple of months. Recently, people have been reaching out. I just wanted to say thank you so much for the support, the advice, the recommendations. Like, so many people have been giving me legit feedback and stuff, and I just want you to know how appreciative I am. Some people have reached out to me personally. I just want you to know, like, I shared some of your comments with my family, and I just want you to know it really went a long way. I'm so thankful. If I haven't reached out to you individually, which is just about everybody, I will. I intend to. It's just I'm trying to take care of some stuff. And as far as the streams go, too, I'm planning on getting back to it regularly. Not quite yet. Of course, today. I mean, today, you know we're streaming today. You know it, right? I'll get back to more regular streams, right? I just don't know what the schedule's going to look like or whatever, so keep an eye out. I'll be updating everybody. But I just wanted to say just a big thank you to that's it. That's the number one thing. And also, if you're new to the stream, look at this. Look at how many people we got. We almost showed cheers, y'all. Welcome to the stream. There's a handful of us who, like... we just came here a couple of months. We're all like, we ain't used to this. We ain't used to this number. Just a reminder, heads up to everybody, educational channel. Educational. We ain't provided no advice up in here. If you have a lot of the questions, I hope, about investment style, you can check out some other videos on the YouTube channel, of course, on the Run Kitty channel. But welcome, everybody. We gather here. We just chill out. We're just hanging out, sharing some of our research, some of our thoughts. But we just try to keep it educational in nature. So just a heads up to the new folks here. I'm sure a lot of people have some GameStop thoughts, especially that's all that's been going, right? I mean, it's been a number of weeks since I've streamed. How much shit do we have to talk about today, right? This man right here. He's over here posting his own meetings. Right, Cohen, cheers. Cheers if you're on the stream tonight. Welcome to the GameStop Board of Directors, my man. Welcome, bringing you and your Chewy crew. I can confidently say, even though we may be streaming for 3 days straight here. I don't know how long, if I can get to all these chats, but I feel confident in saying that just about all of us are excited to have you firmly on board with this. I myself, I said this on the last stream, right, that I hadn't felt more vindicated about my thesis, but now with Ryan Cohen actually joining the board, really, really gives some credence to that tremendous upside potential. How much have I been saying that he himself is kind of a proxy for what I've considered that upside, and I am on board with Ryan Cohen. That there's still, I mean, as any bearish theses out there go, of course, there's questions about like execution stuff, blah, whatever. Of course, there's always going to be questions about execution, no matter what the thesis, it doesn't matter. I am on board with Ryan Cohen. I am excited to see what this guy and his team can do. Obviously, they backed out of the ICR conference. Oh, there's so much to talk about. This is sick. They backed out of the ICR conference today, right? That's a natural turn of events. I mean, I was surprised. I'm not being like, oh yeah, I was definitely predicting that. I wasn't predicting that, but I'm like, yup. Now, I mean, now that they got that out there and they think the holiday results out there, there's so much to discuss. I can't wait to look through this chat here. So, but I just cheers to Ryan Cohen, because I mean, some of this, I'm really excited to see what this guy can do. And so much of us have been discussing that upside, like what's the upside potential with GameStop, and I gotta get to all these tabs, but like there's like two parts of the thesis. There was that downside, like the company's priced for bankruptcy and all this shit, and you're like, what? This doesn't make any sense. But then there was that second level of like now we're kind of getting to the second discussion of, okay, here's the potential upside for a company that's uniquely positioned in the gaming industry. And Ryan Cohen sees it. And where is everybody else? As far as the market cap goes, so I think that people will come around to it. But he is a catalyst for a change, not just operationally, but also sentiment-wise. Anyway, I am on board. So welcome and cheers to you, Ryan Mother effing Cohen. Right? No doubt about it. I feel we're all in the same boat on this. So I look forward to scrolling through the chat on that front. And what else? So I'll get through all these tabs here, but look at, welcome everybody. I don't even know what to do. What do we do? Are we going to be streaming for 3 days straight? Oh, is it up after hours? What are we doing right now? Let's get this to 21 after hours. Just kidding, huh? Oh, this is sick. Welcome everybody. And for the people who have been on the stream for a while now, isn't this exciting? This is crazy, right? We got so much to discuss. And again, I don't even know what we're gonna do from here. Hopefully I'll figure it out. But what do I? Okay, let me talk a little bit. I'll talk quickly through some of these tabs. That's all, just to keep it going. But then like I want to scroll through this, but because I'm just so thankful to everybody, I can't wait to say like what up to everybody who's been on the stream for the past couple of months. This is sick. Like I've for the most part, I really unplugged, right? I mean, I was keeping my finger on the pulse of everything, of course. I'm like checking it on like what people are saying about GameStop, how that thesis is unfolding, all that, right? Of course, but I haven't really talked to anybody, so this is sick. Of course, my family's excited too. This is dope. All right, okay, just quickly. So first of all, back to 20, right? Sick. If for anyone curious, do I have it up right here? I don't have a chart up. Oh, I got it up right here. This is all I was pretty much watching right here. This is it. I know there was like it peaked, and then we were streaming back then, and kind of got quickly above the 22, 23 following Cohen's 13D there, but then it kind of came down, then it kind of leveled off right in that range, right in those low 17s, and then now it's taken back off, gap up right above that little channel there. I don't know what you want to call it. We're just doing some Crayola shit up on the chart here. I don't know, but it seems like it's been holding up okay. There's other charts to get through. Okay, quickly, let me keep going. But so now, right now, like, let's see what it does the rest of this week. How many times have you heard me say that? Because, well, just to take a quick, so much to discuss. It doesn't make too much sense to go through these tabs just yet until I just quickly touch on what's transpired over these past couple of weeks. First of all, Ryan Cohen's a gangster. I mean, I think we can all we're all in that. I mean, Ryan Cohen's an OG. He's guys, and he seems to understand how kind of ridiculous the setup is right now, and I think he is a legit manifestation of how many of us feel on the channel here. And this is why it's great to see him not so much completely take the reins or whatever, but like, yo, what's he gonna do? Because he has the vision, he has the imagination that so many folks out there. And so you saw his damn tweets. Oh, this is hilarious. This shit. I included these in the thumbnail of the video. I was tired laughing. So that's pretty much all. There wasn't too much coming out of the GameStop camp, right? Naturally, it was the holidays and stuff. But this dude tweeting this stuff, hilarious. Now I feel like super confident that he owns 9,001,000 shares on purpose. I think he just has a terrific sense of humor. Oh, that's great. Anyway, so that was the big stuff right there, right? And you know what I mean? Like, okay, there's that. And then and so then the big announcements today. They came to the amicable resolution. Do I got it up here? What do I got? Oh, I had tweeted. This was the part of the 13D. I probably got the 13D up here somewhere. But this was the part that they desire to come. That he had a desire. I mean, it's some would argue boilerplate language, perhaps, but desire to come to an amicable resolution with the issuer. So he jots down. And so, what does it look like? What could it look like? Now we friggin' know. We friggin' know, cause boom. Waking up to that shit. Cheers to all the folks who woke up to that this morning. Sug, let's go, Cohen et al. Cohen et al. Damn, kid. Damn, that was sick, huh? I know some. I mean, everyone was kind of on the same page in that it was in everyone's best interest to come to an amicable resolution. That didn't mean it was definitely going to happen, but it seemed as though everyone was kind of on the same page where, all right, it's in our best interest to do this. Let's get this done. And so they just tossed in some new members. Y'all know the news. I don't need to go through the news. I kind of just wanted to just talk about it for like 30 seconds. But you know I meander. Then I go off, right? But this is sick. Then he brings his Chewy crew in, rolling deep. They rolling deep up into GameStop, right? And then they have the opportunity to buy up to 20%, right? Buy 20% of GameStop. Oh, man. And then Raybeck stepping down, so you wonder if Cohen's going to step into the chairman role. That's what many, and then the whole board turnover. That's the big thing today. But that how it seems as though Cohen has enough of what he wants to effect the change that he is envisioning, right? And that's terrific news. That's terrific news to see. And then what happens with the management team and so forth? This is why it's great. It's terrific news that there was an amicable resolution, right? Oh, I mean, if you're on the opposite side of this, that is scary. That's like a worse. If I were on the other side of this, like, I always try to put myself in the other folks' shoes. That's bad news, man. That's bad news. That's almost a worst case scenario. You'd think that doesn't mean that they've successfully executed. There justifiably question marks as to whether they can execute. And there's still people who think about the heaviness of the legitimate, the heaviness of the legitimate secular risks, right? They need to evolve, right? It's not like those are gone just because they joined the board, but like, holy hell. Can't you? Many of us have been gradually. I mean, we've felt this way for a while, but we've been gradually increasing the probability of a successful turnaround right now. But like now that they're on the board, like you're a bet against GameStop is a bet against Cohen and his team, and just imagination, I guess, and their ability to envision what's possible. I think. I don't know. It's surprising to me that so many of us really feel strongly that there is an opportunity for a company like GameStop down the line. I understand that their legacy business, there's some question marks around that. Like, no one even here seriously questions that. I'm just like, yeah, but do you not see anyway, Ryan Cohen sees it. And I mean, really, that's all that matters. And I do think people will come around to that over time. I'm literally betting on right? And I think that they will. And they haven't yet. In fact, just quickly, I'm going to touch on the ICR in just a second, but cheers to Patrick O'Shaughnessy, who he had a couple of good tweets. Was it yesterday? I don't remember. He had a couple of good tweets about GameStop, and I have tremendous respect for Patrick, but even Patrick O'Shaughnessy here was saying that he felt that GameStop was a likely zero, and I thought, oh man, nah, like I feel that's a bad take, and I was kind of surprised because Patrick O'Shaughnessy, worth following, a legit dude. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's the conclusion you drew too. And that kind of just bolsters my conviction that people have not fully come around to the GameStop story yet. I'm like, in my mind, again, no disrespect to Patrick, right? But I'm like pinning this on my mind. I'm like, even Patrick kind of is like, oh, that's the likely outcome. I'm thinking, oh, whoa, dude. And anyway, cheers to Patrick. Good guy. Got a podcast and stuff worth following, but I thought, oh, that stood out to me, right? We know there's a lot of people talking about this, but very level-headed guy, very reasonable, and he was like, oh, it seems likely. I'm like, oh, this is interesting to me, right? No hard feelings when people disagree with you, but you're like, oh, that's interesting, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if there's legit dudes, right? But even funds in large firms who are just like, oh no, they still got those secular risks, right? And I feel as though this tweet was a manifestation of that, because it's like, wow, even Patrick is like in that boat. So it doesn't surprise me if other firms are too. I'm like, whoa, okay. So and then same thing right here. That when they were on, what was this? Oh, so cheers to Gme in California, huh? Holy shit, Jimmy in California, holy shit, getting GameStop on the damn holiday CNBC shit. When was that? Was it New Year's? I don't remember when it was. And then they were talking about it, right? And then they didn't really have the story. They didn't have the, not Jimmy, but the CNBC folks. And then we were talking here, like, and cheers to Rod. Rod had commented here that no one's really getting the story there, right? And then Maven Fun here, zero mention of Cohen. They didn't talk about Cohen at all. Monetization of membership in new ways, game for, etc. What's amazing is that nobody has a clue. He goes higher. I agree with this. And I thought that, like, there's been a number of tweets. I'm like, oh, wow, people haven't come on board yet. That in my mind, you can call us all biased. That's cool. That's chill. I can't defend this, but in my mind, that I view that as higher. GameStop's going higher. That's, you know what I mean? Like, that so many prominent folks just are kind of missing the story. I mean, it's just CNBC, but a lot of people are watching that, and I think, wow, people aren't seeing the uniqueness of this situation in light of the risk. It's not like it's risk-free. No one's saying that, but to not even have the potential upside. Oh, we saw the Barron's article too. A lot legitimate stuff in there, but not enough talking about the upside opportunity. I'm like, you're missing some of this stuff. That's not, again, not to say stuff it's like risk-free or anything like that, but it's like let's talk up some of the upside too, and not even saying that they'll definitely execute, blah blah blah, but like a bit of some balanced analysis here. And so long as I see this stuff, I think this same thing higher. Until people come around to it, there's still going to be, and we're sitting at a 1.2, what is it? $1.4 billion market cap? And that I'm always pulling up, for the retail side of things, I'll pull up Best Buy. Look at that market cap. You want to mark, but then even if they start locking in these higher margin revenue streams, if they get much more besides the Microsoft stuff, right? If they get to that, then you're in a whole different ballgame. There's a whole bunch of revenue streams, higher margin revenue streams, that GameStop could pursue that no one, some people are starting to talk about it more, but they are legitimate. In its early days, so I get people discounting them. I'm not saying it shouldn't be discounted, but it should be talked about more. And this is why it's exciting, because you see Cohen coming on board, right? It's the ICR. That's great news. Out of the ICR is terrific news, because they're like, we announced this. We kind of, I mean, I don't know if they were assessing market reaction or anything like that, but that's great, because like, Ryan Cohen's on board. Let's reassess. And that's big news, because they've been trumpeting that ICR for months on the conference call. We're going to present our strategy at the ICR. You know what I mean? We're going to talk about this. This is on the conference call. They said this. This was a big conference to lay out their strategy, and then like pump the brakes, cut it. And I'm like, oh shit. And then they're going to regroup with Ryan Cohen, lay out whatever their strategy is, and then I'm excited to see what it's going to be in tandem with Ryan Cohen, right? And who knows if they were going to announce anything else material? I don't know. Who knows? But it's great news that a cohesive team of management, Ryan Cohen, the full board. It's terrific news. It's terrific news for GameStop bulls. Cheers to most of us, I assume. Cheers. So I don't know what the next step is for GameStop. I mean, I don't know. There's a conference next week. Is it Jeffrey's conference or something? But they didn't talk about that. So I don't know what next, but I'm excited to see what that plan's going to look like, right? This is the big news, right? They're coming on board. Boom! Announces additional board refreshment to accelerate transformation. I don't need to go through this. Y'all know, but that's the big news of the week. That's it. I was hoping it would have been, if they did the ICR, we could have been talking about that today, but no worries, because it's like, oh, this is sick. In lieu of not worries, excitement, because it's like, oh, they're going to go back, maybe not go back to the drawing board, but like, hey, how are we going to position? Maybe even Ryan Cohen talks about it, huh? That'd be sick. Okay. Holiday sales results. I'm not going to go through this right now. We'll get to this, but it was about roughly in line with what many of us were thinking. We'll see what people think, but it wasn't gangbusters. Number one, COVID-related stuff, which they talk about. The most interesting thing to me was they were thinking that just the COVID impact itself was a potential low double-digit impact, and then there's the whole supply issue. So it's like, well, what would this have been? But even still, it's like, okay, well, this wasn't as gangbusters as people were hoping, but if there were legitimate reasons for that, no big deal. And again, it was good that they paired this with this stuff, right? All right, okay, good thinking. And then they pulled the ICR. I was like, okay. So we'll get into I won't go through the results all right now. We'll get to that. But it was okay. It was okay, and it wasn't like, because some of the stuff we were seeing over the past couple months were like, all right, maybe this isn't going to be gangbusters or this big booyah or anything like that. But there's some good things in there. So we'll get to that. Okay, I guess that was pretty much. Oh yeah, Hedgeye crushing it, huh? Hey, Hedgeye, they've been getting after it, huh? Holy shit! Jeremy McLean, cheers to Jeremy McLean. I've been seeing a whole bunch of Hedgeye stuff. where you can just follow their stuff. I've been impressed with some of their stuff. What was this one in particular? Oh, how to say that nobody wants a PS4? Yeah, not like there are some people who would be happy with a PS4, but there's a whole bunch of stuff coming out of Hedgeye. Cheers to Hedgeye, some good stuff. And in particular, this was another one. Oh, this is a great quote from this is out of Nintendo, but talking about this is a quote from Nintendo. Their aim is to maximize total number of units. We will continue to offer our entertainment experiences both digitally and physically in a way that naturally aligns with consumer preferences. Just kind of pointing out that there continues to be preference for physical, right? Many of where they're talking about the whole. This was fascinating to me. I'm like, holy shit. Where they were talking about how is this from that? Oh, this is from Keith McCullough. Yeah. That there's another big. I don't know if they talk about GameStop. I didn't see the whole thing, but I thought, whoa, okay. So their analysis is catching people's attention, right? So that's when they're sharing analysis that I agree with, call it confirmation bias. That's fine, but I feel as though it's more aligned with reality than some of the other shit that I'm seeing out and about. That's good to see. And then there's shit. What is this? The 13D? Is this the latest one? What's this one? Okay, amicable resolution. I already talked about that. But then there's this one. Is it likely he's going to buy up to 20%? Is that what we're thinking? 19.9%. So he's got that opportunity, right? Oh, man. And then this is just a letter. Okay. Oh, boy. Am I behind? Oh, boy. Is that a silly question? It's a ridiculous question. Oh, I just need one more. One more Tundi. Here we go. Just one more quick bite. One more quick bite. There we go. Cheers, everybody. Oh, shit. Okay. I tried to adjust the chat thing there so it doesn't go crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna do. Oh, cheers to Rod and Polygon. The heads up on like trying to keep. I made a change to the chat settings so that it slows a little bit, but I don't know if that helped. Let's find out. Oh boy, how high up am I gonna go? Oh boy. All right, I think I missed a whole bunch. I'll have to go back later. Welcome everybody. Cheers. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh man, I still can't believe I can't go all the way back up. That seems silly to me. All right, let me read a couple. Let me see who's here. Welcome everybody. Let me see who's here. Let's get back to this Ryan Cohen. Let's get back to this one too. Oh damn. Oh look at this. I like the emojis he applies to some of these too. Oh, so terrific. Oh, I was rolling. Okay. Okay. There's gonna be so many folks. I'm just gonna say welcome to everyone. Welcome to everyone new to the stream. I usually give a shout. Cheers if you're new to the stream. Cheers. There's some names I'm probably gonna recognize as I go through. Cheers. Rockets. Oh damn. Cheers. Overwatch, Lar, NMS Austin. Welcome. Oh, Dusty! Cheers, Dusty! Welcome back. Good to see you. All right, sick. Oh, Josh Klein, welcome back. Happy Monday. I hope everyone had nice holidays, and I hope you all had some nice holidays. Happy New Year to everybody, of course. Hope everyone's off to a good start to this year. I know it's been a while since all that, but so happy Monday, right? But happy New Year, of course, to everybody. Cheers to Dusty and Josh. Welcome. And Alex. It was welcome, Alex. Cheers. And Polygon's here too. Welcome, Polygon. Thank you, via Rod, for the heads up on the chat. Let's hope it helps. Does it help? Thank you for the head up. They were trying to save me with the chat, so we're not here streaming 48 hours straight, although we still might be. I don't know. How many beers y'all got? I got 10. I got 10 beers with me right now, and I'm on number 6. So that's why I'm all over the place. Just if you drink, just kidding. Oh boy. I'll give at least say what up to a couple. Smash JT. Should I just hop? Do I just hop to the end? I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Smash JT, welcome Smash. Cheers, Smash. All right. Smash been talking about GameStop for a long ass time. Welcome. Happy New Year, Smash. Happy New Year. David Felton, cheers. Welcome back. Yeah, look at us. We got everybody here. We're rolling deep tonight. Oh, this is sick. Cheers. Welcome, Luca and Dean. Cheers. Jeff Amazon. Welcome back, Jeff Amazon. Sick. All right. Cheers, Jeff. Happy New Year, mate. Terry. Welcome, Terry. Oh yeah, seriously. RFC. I'm down with that. I'm down with that, Terry. RFC. Hashtag RFC. Seriously. This dude. This dude. Okay. Oh, what the? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, it just jumped ahead now. Polygon, classic Polygon. Call. See, this is Polygon knows. Polygon. Oh, I don't even have a guess for when you'll read this. Rory Kitty Loud Chows. Polygon. I just happened to see that one. Oh boy. Oh, I see musical felony. Cheers, musical felony. All right, are we all here tonight? Are we all here? Hey, does 7 p.m. like work for everybody? Then I wonder. I mean, 7 p.m. is what we've been doing. Eastern time. I know people are all over the place, and then we got the folks in Europe too. I was trying to think. I'm like, oh, it's still 7 p.m. still ideal for everybody. Oh, welcome everybody, huh? Shit. Oh, what the hell do I do? Hold on. Let me see who else is here. Who else we got? JC, welcome JC. Cheers. Rigo, welcome back, Rigo. Cheers, mate. Happy New Year, dude. All right. Rigo's here. Justin's here. Cheers, Justin. That's Justin, right? Yeah. Welcome, Justin. Happy New Year, dude. That company ended her. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, Justin's saying how uncommon is this? Is definitely GameStop. I talk about its unique position in the industry, right? Fact. Is this a unique activist play that's unfolding here? Is there precedence for something like this? Probably to some degree, right? There's always some overlap, but I'm like, this is shaping up to be what the hell's going on here, right? And I think that's sick if you're a bull because it seems to be tilted in our favor, right? That's how I felt. I mean, that's how I felt for months. And now I'm like, damn. I was when I saw the ICR poll, I was like, wait a second, what's going on here? And then I'm like, right, because now they're going to strategize, right? That's the smart thing. And it's like, oh, that's why it's like it's like if you're on the other side, aren't you like, damn, what the hell's going on here? Because if you're a bull, you're like, damn, what's going on here? But in a good way, right? Because you're like, damn, they just locked this. And then they got the holiday results out, which a lot of people were like, oh, that's going to be an opportunity for it to dip, buy the dip. It's going to sell off because it's not going to be as strong as we were hoping it was going to be months ago, right? And then like, oh, that's going to be a dip. And then they don't get it. It's like they took it right off the table, right off the bat. It's like, oh, shit. That's the first thing. But then the second thing is, then they're joining the board. They're joining the board. Amicable resolution. They're on the board. They're going to have control. Very likely going to have control to affect whatever changes they want down the line here. You're betting. It's odd in my experience, Justin, right? It's odd in my experience. I'm really excited to see what they do. And then you see his tweets here. Oh, dying laughing. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Hey, welcome Adam. Cheer. Oh shit, did it jump? Okay, so I'll get that. Yeah, a bunch of subs, huh? I think we were like, 500 or so. What is it now? Was it? Oh, I can't see it from here. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think we were like, was it like 500? Yeah, because someone said happy 500 or something like that. Well, cheers, Adam. Oh, musical felony, cheer. Well, again, happy New Year, Bob. Oh, now with so many people on this chat, right? I'm excited. There's a whole bunch of us who we've been on the stream here for months, right? And for a while, it was just a handful of us. So, musical felony, welcome back, dude. But he's saying, after that tweet, I felt so kind of, has any individual, right? On Twitter, on any social media, right? Had as much of an impact, to musical felony's point, had much of an impact on like sentiment, with so few damn characters? What's he got? He's got one well, this was a quote, right? That was a quote. He quoted thing, but one character, emoji, 2 emojis, couple of words there. He had that other tweet too. Emoji. This is some impressive shit. Yo, no joke. I mean, I'd be following Twitter. This something else. I'm with you, musical felony. I'm like, damn, that's how I felt too. Okay, I'm scrolling down. I agree. A lot of these were gold. JK, welcome, JK. Yeah, the poop emoji was gold. A lot of this was gold. Oh, Jen's here too. Jen, welcome, Jen. Cheers to you and your pops. Happy New Year, Jen. Happy Monday. Welcome. Hey, Jordan Williams. Welcome back, Jordan Williams. Cheers. Our coats. Oh, that's our coach. Oh, I didn't realize that was you, our coach. Cheers. All right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. All right. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. So, yeah, so educational channel, right? And a lot of us sharing our thoughts on this stuff, sharing our different type of analysis. And like you, my style of investing, in some other folks on the channel, not everybody, a very aggressive style of investing. Let me just say this. You'll see that I got the disclaimers all over the place. This is what I'm trying to showcase and share here is my aggressive style of investing, which there's a very good chance it may not be suitable for many people who are tuning in, right? Heads up for folks, right? It's not so, it's, yeah, most folks know this, but it's always worth repeating. In fact, I should have said this at the beginning, that just, a super aggressive style isn't necessarily a good approach for everybody. But that said, because of that, I feel like it's not out there that much. So I appreciate you sharing that, our coach. Like I was trying to share some of my analysis, as so many other folks have too, right? And I'm glad you liked it. Again, not all theses work out as you hope that they could, right? They don't. I've felt some strong theses. Well, I've had some theses in the past that haven't worked out. So it's good that some of it has worked out, as many of us thought that it could, hope that it could. There's been so much. So who else we got here? Now that Colton. Welcome, Colton Key. Welcome. Cheers. Cheers, Colton. Rob Wolf. What's up? Oh, you'll be back later. Cheers, Rob. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Rob. Rob, I seen you checking out those spreadsheet videos. Cheers. I'm so... Rob was checking... Oh, if anyone's curious about... I mean, maybe no one cares. Maybe no one cares, right? But if you care about like my investment style, the spreadsheets I use, I didn't bring up the spreadsheets, but I uploaded some videos to the Roaring Kitty YouTube channel there if you want to check them out. But anyway, Rob had been checking them out and he was commenting. Thank you for sharing, Rob. I was excited that I figured most people would be bored by a spreadsheet video, but Rob was checking it out, so that was sick. What else we got? Justin Rabush. Okay, Chad. Oh, let me just scroll. I'm just gonna scroll up quicker. I'm just gonna say what. Oh, so many folks. Oh boy. Who cares? Welcome back. Who cares? Cheers. Happy New Year. Oh, note the cat. Yeah. Oh boy, we got everybody up in here, right? Oh, Chris Rod. Cheers, Chris Rod. All right, welcome back, Chris. Happy New Year, dude. Oh, Aaron, yeah, Aaron Velasquez. Been a while. Welcome back. Cheers. Happy New Year. Danny. All right, Danny. Happy New Year, Danny. Cat's out. I'm in. All right, welcome. Happy New Year. Oh, Gats is here too. Oh man, we are. Cheers, Gats. Oh, I had seen what you had said. Cheers. I thought that was well said, Gats. Huh? Gats was talking about how many of us have been getting together here, sharing our thoughts. We had our thesis, and it's like now it's kind of unfolding that. How many of us thought it could become. It's like kind of happening right now. And this is the thing. This is what's interesting, right? What's interesting about having like a two-part thesis is the initial part of the thesis was kind of just combating that GameStop's going bankrupt in 2020, which many of us thought was ridiculous, right? I mean, it was a bit crazy to me. It was so low probability. That's what I tried to express. That's why I spent so much time, especially on those early GameStop videos. Because that's where you get your confidence from, is that the downside is kind of protected, right? And so that has kind of come to fruition. And Ryan Cohen has been a big part of the acceleration of that, right? No doubt about that. There's zero doubt about that, right? It's been quite impressive, right? Because they've still had some continued headwinds from COVID and some supply constraints, which people have been talking about all year, and still the narrative seems to be changing. But it's like price-wise, at least price action-wise, that part we're kind of at that level, and now it's like this second more exciting aspect storytelling-wise, right? Because still people are struggling to envision what GameStop will look like 5 years from now, right? And sure, the price has risen, but people are still like, what the hell is it going to look like 5 years from now? And now it's like, now we're at that part where you get here's our strategy, here's what it's going to look like. You're going to have to reimagine what GameStop's going to be like. People are going to be excited or delighted, to use Ryan Cohen's word, delighted to shop with us. Oh, jeez, excuse me. Also, you know what beer we started with tonight, right? Just kidding. I had to. What am I gonna do? I had to start with that beer tonight. You know that. Hold on, let me scroll back. Oh, Harate, welcome, Harate. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Happy New Year. All right, let me just, I'm just trying to scroll up, say what up to some folks, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, that... Cheers, everybody. Kaizuya, welcome back, Kaizuya. Happy New Year, mate. All right. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Sick, Kaizuya. Oh, Stephen Hussey. Welcome, Stephen Hussey. Cheers. This is back in October. That's right. Cheers, Stephen. Cheers. Stephen was absolutely here. So many folks. Stephen was here back in October. What? Well, I mean, Stephen, Stephen, I've been chatting for even longer than that, right? What a difference 5-6 months makes, huh, Stephen? Cheers, cheers, cheers. Let's go. Sick. Oh, damn. What a riot, huh? Oh, boy. Okay. What else we got? Did I say what up to folks? Polygon. Yeah. We got Steven. Yeah, so many folks. There's going to be so many people here. I'm scrolling up. Oh, Kyle, you just asked at that same time that I was showing that beer. That's crazy. Kyle, welcome, Kyle. Cheers, cheers, cheers. We mix it up on the beers. In fact, Dusty, I got to reach out to you, Dusty. We try to mix it up on the beers, different types of beers. Wait, who is? We'll try. I'm always exploring new beers. I kind of like variety of beers, right? So I've always been trying to like explore some new ones. If y'all got recommendations, people have been sharing some recommendations. I haven't been able to track stuff down yet, but now I'm like, all right, now I'm legit gonna do this. track down some new beers and stuff. But okay. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. I'm just down at the bottom. I'm down at the base. Now we're chatting so quickly that we could do this, right? We got people. We're chatting. We just have a conversation, right? This is sick. Jimmy, yeah. I'll just say. Oh, did I say what up to Steve Stunk? Steve Stunk. Cheers, Steve Stunk. Happy New Year. Oh, for the right, Chief Stunk. I thought I mean, first of all, I'm thinking of Steve Stunk every time I see some hilarious damn memes. Yo, there's been some hilarious video memes out there. But Steve, you know your chart's still intact here. It's still intact, baby. It's looking good. Where is it? Oh, no. I need the monthly. Looking good, Steve. Cheers. Happy New Year, Steve. Sick. The chart looks good, huh? Chart looks real good. It's overbought in the monthly. I know. I think it was overbought last month. Was it? Just barely. Bullish. Voodoo analysis. Woo! Who was it? Polygon? Crayola Astrology? I remembered it this time, Polygon. That looks good, though. That looks real good. Where's the weekly? Oh, a little gap up today, right? Ooh, breaking. What's the high? 23. Was I? 22. Oh, shit. What the hell was it? 22.35. Ooh, it's going to be. Ooh, that breaks. Oh, that's not even that far away. If it takes out that high, look out! Take cover! Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, Hugo! Happy New Year, Hugo! Cheers! Happy New Year, Hugo. Hugo been here in ill minute too. We all here. Cheers, Hugo. Welcome. Great to see you. Oh, Alex. Yeah, I mean, we talk about sharing DD. Like, we're sharing DD. We're uploading videos. We're talking in the chat. I mean, you want serious DD. This is it. Don't kid yourself. We give the we give the we give it like a mask. We give it a costume, and we're like, oh, free cash flows. Oh, the chart looks good. But at the end of the day, it's all a cover for this bad boy. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. We all know which drive. Well, it might be Pop Cohen here. Maybe he's 99% of it, but we all know where that 1%. We all know where that 1% is coming from. That's the 8 ball. No doubt about it. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, Alex, I know, right? 8 ball was on a hot streak, right? Oh, was the 8-ball right to the end of the? I can't remember what the last. No, the 8-ball crushed it, right? Do we have one more 8-ball question? I can't remember. We got to figure out what the 8-ball question is going to be today. Tim, welcome. Tim, cheers. Harate, cheers. Welcome. What up? To believe the week. Uncle Pedro, cheers. Cheers. Welcome. I'm just seeing. It's one of the things I was going to mention on Uber. Oh, yeah. TM, welcome back. Cheers, TM. Happy New Year, mate. All right. Sick. Michael Peterson. So Michael Peterson, cheers. Cheers. Welcome. Happy Monday. I agree. This is very bullish news. He's saying it's the most bullish news since around 950, right? This is very bullish. That's why it's funny. Funny. Maybe funny is not the right word, but for some of us long-term bulls, I'm sorry, but funny is, for me, it's the right word. Stock was only up 12% today. It should be up more. That's how I feel. Not that that's that uncommon. Sometimes, I've said this before. I said it after, I forget when. I've said it a bunch of times, so I apologize. Broken record, saying the same shit over and over again. But there's certain news announcements that takes time for the market to digest. This is one of them, and I'll tell you why. It's because Ryan Cohen simply joining the board, even with his crew, rolling deep. They rolling deep, right? I mean, and they're going to successfully affect change, right? There's a couple things with that. Number one is it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time to announce what that strategy is, start to execute it on it, blah, blah, blah. That takes time. Number two is by virtue of being added to the board and all that, it doesn't change. It doesn't immediately break that the bear thesis related to many of us think it's already broken, right? But it doesn't completely break immediately or immediately change the views surrounding those secular risks. That takes time. That takes a little bit of time. It doesn't happen like this because there's still the questions about execution. Can they execute? Number one, what is the strategy? Number two, can they execute? Blah blah. Like those are legitimate questions, right? But for some of us long-term bulls, we feel as though the assets that GameStop brings to the table are so unique. It's so uniquely positioned and all that there's the opportunity there. Really, it just takes someone who has the vision, shares the vision, and can kind of see what they could do, the different ways they could approach this, and how they actually do it, and how terrific it is. This is why I'm saying, I don't know if folks agree with this, and I'm not the right person to ask because I'm not that dialed into all the entrepreneurs out there and what all their different specialists are. But as far as I'm concerned, I think, and again, this is why I'm not the right person to ask because I don't know enough people. I'm like, Ryan Cohen's the best person for the job. Again, I don't know enough to say that confidently, but that's how I feel. I'm like, oh, this is sick. From what I've learned about him, over the past 5 months, I'm like, this is it. This is the guy. And that's why I'm excited about it, because I'm like, this is it. And even though I didn't know that 12 months ago, 6 months ago, I didn't know. I couldn't even really envision it. Now I think this is the guy. And I'm excited that they've came to that resolution, and now I'm excited. What's the strategy going to look like? What are they going to do? How many times have you seen me say, I wish I had more for management so I could assign some probabilities to a successful turnaround? I didn't have enough. Ugh. This is what's been frustrating, is because I can imagine that's the second level of the thesis. But if you want me to ascribe, not that you don't care. I mean, GameStop management doesn't care what I think, right? But I'm thinking to myself, I want, because I'm bullish on the stock, I want to ascribe higher probabilities to this successful turnaround and the tremendous upside. I wanted to ascribe high probabilities to that because that would be great. But if I'm going to do that, I need more, and I just didn't have enough. In this summer, It was like I went back and I watched. I wanted to check myself how I felt about that tremendous upside, way back when, right? Because again, I've been so focused on the downside, and how I felt then was it was like, okay, that's how I remembered. Sometimes you forget stuff, right? And you're like, I don't know how I felt about that. That's why it could be good to jot down your research and come back to it, revisit it. What was I thinking at that time? Why did I think that? That's why a big reason why these streams have been helpful for me personally, right? But hopefully for other people too. But I'm like, the upside potential is there, but I don't know what it looks like. But then like a week later, Ryan Cohen starts, he files his 13. I'm like, oh shit, okay. And then as it's unfolded, I'm like, this is the dude. And yes, I haven't seen the strategy yet, but I'm like super excited to see it because he just gets it based on his background and in these tweets. I feel like he just gets it. I get it. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but that's how I feel. So we'll have to see. And I didn't get to all the comments, not yet anyway. But I wonder if that's how other people feel too. Okay. Okay, just jumped ahead here. Daily O'Brien, cheers, Daily, welcome back. Happy New Year, Daily, cheers, all right. Oh, Demons of Sleeping Giants, well, soon, cheers, welcome, Daily, welcome, mate. I agree, right, it's starting to turn, and we've seen some stuff unfolding, but hasn't fully got there yet. And that's the thing, because if it does, look out. What is it, trade as a percentage of sales and everything like that? Like, I know not everyone loves that type of a metric and stuff, but the opportunity is there. And more people are starting to care, right? More people starting to care. But the question is, this is the other thing. More people are starting to care, but does the money care yet, right? Large institutions, are they starting to buy into it? That's what I'm talking about. Like, that stuff takes time. Ryan Cohen just joining the board, a 12% pop is nice, right? But like, many of us are like, oh, that dramatically increases the chances of the blah, 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 right? But like big, huge firms and funds who maybe don't even, number one, deal in small companies. Not that GameStop has small, right? Now it's over $1 billion. But number two, don't want to deal with companies battling secular risks. Number three, don't want to deal in like speculative, very highly shorted stocks, all that, right? So that type of stuff takes time for those folks to come around to it. That's how it works. You only get those huge jumps like you did with the Microsoft news when there's like a game-changing announcement that it was like, oh my god, like, or like people think it's going to go bankrupt and the next day it's not going bankrupt, or some crazy partnership. You need something like that to get the big, huge moves. But that's opportunity.
Damn, he's spitting right now, bro. He's straight spitting. I think Corey's a roaring kitty plant. Definitely not. I think he would plant someone who's actually nice. I think I'm a little too mean to be a roaring kitty plant. He is way too nice.
For many, that's opportunity. When the market doesn't. Remember when Ryan Cohen first filed his amended 13D last month? Stock was down, and then it was up the next day. Efficient market hypothesis, right? It's a riot. So call me biased. That's cool. And this isn't a buy recommendation or anything like that, of course. But educationally, this is why it's important to share your thoughts and your analysis and stuff. But when I see that announcement, I see the holiday results. I see them pulling the ICR, and I think, okay. And I see the stock only up 12%. But more importantly, don't focus on the daily moves. Whatever. It's at a $1.4 billion market cap. It's at a 1.4. First of all, what are free cash flows going to be for Q4, but over the next 4 quarters, right? I've long said that's what's going to break my thesis. And I had said too, like many people were disappointed in how management handled the Q3 conference call, right? But have people changed? They came to an amicable resolution. And is Sherman going to stay in play, right? So then it's like, okay, so are they on the right path here? And then
my guy was spitting, bro. My guy be spitting. I wanted to see what this was about.
Last night on Stream Chat, we put something on my radar that I somehow missed in regards to aliens. It's very rare that something slips through my fingertips when it comes to juicy alien details. So now, first thing in the morning, I wanted to look into it because I thought for sure I'd be coming in here, shooting it down. Oh, it's not an alien, it's actually my buddy Eric and his homemade hovercraft. Like, I thought for sure there'd be a logical explanation for what they were telling me, which is new footage has just been revealed in an official capacity in regards to a unidentified aerial phenomena that ate a Hellfire missile. Which already sounds so far-fetched, it sounds like it fit right at home in Ice Cube's new War of the Worlds movie, but, I'll eat my left shoe here. That is like exactly what this footage shows.
I want to cue up a video that I've been given. And as before it starts, I'm going to describe. This was taken October 30th of 2024. This video is of an MQ-9 drone tracking an orb, or this object, off the coast of Yemen. You'll see that another MQ-9 launched a Hellfire missile.
don't know what's going on.
This is when it zoomed out, so you can still see it traveling.
That's the missile or that's the drone? Declassified?
So
Now, I've made fun of a lot of new footage that keeps surfacing, like the fucking steel soccer balls that have been spotted, you know, in Colombia, and then it's like, here's the proof, and it's a guy posing next to what looks like two colanders glued together with his nipples out. Like, that kind of stuff is so silly and so stupid. It is clearly a hoax. This, though, I don't have the same criticism of. But don't worry, I have plenty of criticism for it. This video is still pretty fishy. Granted, this is one of the more, like, authentic-seeming videos that we have, and you all know how much I want to believe, how much I want there to be irrefutable proof of aliens visiting this planet. Me and my dad argue about this 2 times a week. I love this shit. He loves this shit. I, more than anyone, want to suckle from the tit of hopium that this is aliens. But there are just too many things to overlook here that are red flags. 1, why is data on this absent, such as location, travel speed, that kind of thing that would be present on other pieces of footage? For some reason, it seems to crop out so much information that would be present on the actual raw footage of it. Also, why does it cut there? I don't understand the reason for cutting where it does. Why does it cut? Surely they would have still been following that if the Hellfire missile was just fucking fired at it and it's still going. They wouldn't have just dropped it there. If this is all legitimate and you're whistleblowing, attempting to blow the lid off of a big operation here, why would you intentionally hide some crucial data to the footage? It doesn't really check out. Also, this randomly being sent to a congressman with, I'm guessing, little oversight from other departments and other people, that also feels a bit peculiar, like it wouldn't necessarily work that way, I would think, or at least it historically hasn't. So I guess just the absence of that information, as well as like some of the odd circumstances around it, just lead it to feel a bit weird, because it should be there. Like it was like it feels like it's deliberately cropped to not have some of that information there. Also, why were they using a Hellfire missile in the first place? Hellfire.
CryptoZoo.co. I am so excited about this project. It's
Hello, guys.
I didn't know I was muted. Didn't know I was muted. I was muted that whole time? That's funny. I've been muted for Wait, have I been muted like the whole time I came back? That shit's funny. That's pretty funny. Well, you didn't miss anything. Chlamydia vaccine for koalas? What? 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 World's first vaccine to protect endangered koalas from chlamydia. What? Why would wait, what? Why would koalas have chlamydia? What? What? Oh my god. Which protects animals. Disease has been spreading in koala populations since the 1990s, with infection rates reaching as high as 100% in some colonies. With only 50,000 to 80,000 koalas left in the wild, conservationists fear the marsupial could vanish from parts of the country within a generation. Huh. Koala bro, what the hell, dude? Oh man. Koala chlamydia. That's a crazy thing. That's a crazy thing. Borderlands 4 gets released tomorrow, I think. Moto E. Amazon's developing separate AR glasses for customers and its drivers. What? Amazon's muscling into the field of augmented reality glasses. Plans to release the product late 26 or early 27. Insiders said the project, internally dubbed Jayhawk, would equip AR glasses with microphones, speakers, a camera, full color display in one eye. Amazon's reportedly using Chinese company MetaBounds for AR tech. Amazon's also working on a separate model of AR glasses specifically for its delivery drivers under the codename Amelia. This productivity-focused option, which would reportedly shave seconds off drive times, could be ready by the second quarter of 26. If Amazon does release these AR sets, it'll primarily be in competition with Meta, which already sells simpler smart glasses than with Ray-Ban. Social media companies expected to launch the new product, currently dubbed Hypernova, at its Connect conference next week. Set that pushes more into a true augmented reality experience with a similar one-eye AR concept. Y'all weren't watching? Wait, what? I wasn't cheating, I went to the zoo. Eat, sleep, bang. I like when Theo Vaughn was petting a koala. Brendan Schaub said, wash your hands, them things have chlamydia. You should wash his hands. I got some stuff too. I haven't seen that clip. I like how that guy just came in here to flex his stupid little trade he made $100 on. Why are people like that? Like, why do they like think they're so cool when they make like $100? Doesn't really make sense. Like, congratulations. Do you think anyone cares? Do you think anyone cares? We literally talk about hundreds of companies in this stream. We've probably talked about thousands of companies in this stream. You think I give a shit about your one company you've talked about? There's only one company I actually give a shit about. But, like, you think I care? You think I care about what you talk about? We talk about thousands of other companies, but there's only one that actually matters. $10K is a little more than 100. Well, if you made 10K, then donate. Why you flexing? I really doubt you made 10K. And if you did, good for you. Do you think anyone cares? Yeah, no one listened to you because you're a fucking loser. You ever think about that? They don't listen to losers who'd think they don't listen to random losers who come in my chat and act like they know anything about stocks. 2025 10K ain't shit. Yeah, I made 10K yesterday. I didn't sit and flex about it. Weird how you think you're so cool that you made 10K, but I literally made like 15 grand yesterday and didn't even mention it. So who's the loser here? Because I don't give a fuck what that, 10K is nothing. So yeah, get your life together, bro. Guarantee you lose it by the end of the year. How much money did you lose? How much money did you lose before you finally hit that trade? How much money are you down before you finally won a trade? Your first trade you won this year? Oh shit. Oh man, this fucking loser, bro. 80%? What? 80% on $5? Okay, kid. Okay, kid. It's pretty funny how you think like you come to this YouTube chat and you think anyone cares. You know people come here for me. They come to this chat for me, and they come here for GameStop. They don't come here for you. Nobody cares about you. You're a fucking loser. Every time I've seen you type in my chat, it's something fucking stupid. Like, nobody gives a fuck about you, bro. Literally nobody. So, fuck off. Nobody cares about your little fucking options trade that you made $100 on. Nobody cares. The whole 11 people watching? Yeah. How many people watch when you start a stream? How many people watch when you start a stream? Oh, wait, nobody. Because nobody would watch you. Nobody watches fake traders who act like they make money when they haven't even made money. Crazy, huh? Crazy, huh? New copyright match. Oh, I bet the stream yesterday got clapped. I bet the stream yesterday got clapped. Wait, what's the copyright for? What the hell? Nobody minds that you want to bet, but why did you try to make out a flex about it? Because he thinks he's cool, because this is the first trade he's profited on this year. And he has to come into random live streams and be like, I told you so! He can't just go enjoy his life because he has no life to enjoy. He has to come in live streams and act like he's cooler than he actually is. But it's all good. That's literally every single person who comes in this stream. I told you so. Why did it say there's a copyright when there's no copyright? Oh wait, it's probably in here. Ah. It's trying to copyright my own, it's trying to make me copyright my clip channel. That's funny. That's funny. That'd be so funny if I copyright striked my own clip channel. So weird. Alright, well, you're getting banned. You come in my stream again and act like you know shit, and you come in here and talk about trading, I'll ban you permanently. I'll time you out for now, but you come back in my stream and act like you're a know-it-all, and you act like you know anything about trading, I'll ban you forever. Like, nobody fucking cares about your opinion, dude. Like, literally nobody fucking cares. Nobody will ever care. You say the life's your market? Of course the life's your market, because you have no friends. Nobody wants to hang out with you. You're a fucking loser. Of course the of course the market's your fucking life. Who would fucking hang out with someone who, I told you so! I told you, you see that stock that went up? There's 2,000 other stocks in the market, but did you see that one? I made 20 bets this week, but this one went up. Like, go fuck yourself, kid. Go fuck yourself. I'll ban you from my stream forever if you come in here acting like that again. Like, literally. You're a fucking loser, kid. You think anyone's gonna listen to you? Ha! Okay. Yeah, nobody wants to listen to a fucking loser. I told you so! I told you so! God. These fucking kids in the stock market are... You guys see why I'm, like, so mean to people in the stock market? It's because they're all fucking idiots. God. You're coming into a stream where people invest in GameStop. You think we give a fuck about your dumb little options trade? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're in the wrong place if you think anyone cares about your dumb little options trade. Like, congratulations. If you made 10K on that, I guarantee you fucking lost so much money this year. Guarantee it. Because someone who actually makes money in the market wouldn't fucking come in a random chat and flex. They would just move on to the next play and make more money. But the fact that you come into my chat and flex just shows that you've lost so much money and you're so happy that you finally want to trade that you have to come and flex about it. Like, crazy. Like, if you actually made money in the market, you wouldn't care. You literally wouldn't care. If you're a loser, don't worry. If you watch Corey during weeks, you'll become a winner. I can flex that I lose money all the time to nobody cares. I think it's just so dumb to flex trading. It's like, congratulations. I've made a lot of money trading too. I've made a lot of money gambling too. I don't go into random YouTube chats and talk about it. Like I literally made 10 grand yesterday and I didn't say a fucking word about it. You know why? Because I actually make money in the market. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I actually do this. I actually make money. So I don't need to fucking flex. Like, I don't give a fuck. Brokies, brokies who lose all the time, they have to flex to make themselves feel good. Losers can become winners if they have humility. This is how Warren Buffett started out, helping random YouTube chats. Yeah, bro. Every $1 million Warren Buffett made, he went into YouTube chat. He's like, yo, I told you guys, Geico to the moon. I told you, Coca-Cola to the moon, baby. I told you so. That's what all real rich investors do. They go into random YouTube chats and, I told you so. Yep, every rich person I know does that. I don't actually know any rich people, but yeah. That shit's crazy. Broken clocks are correct twice a day. Rich don't come here. They're jet skiing, drinking beer and music, getting stupid. Exactly. I only care about 10K when it's filed from GameStop. People are just weird, bro. Like, why would you even think anyone would care? Like, we're all invested in GameStop. Nobody gives a fuck about your dumb little trade. Literally, nobody cares about your dumb little trade. That's wild, bro. That shit is wild. This is why kids in the stock market lose all their money. Because the one time they win money, they get all emotional about it. Like, I'm the greatest trader ever! This is why kids lose all their money in the stock market. Because anytime they win money, they act like that. Wild, bro. I could just, like, literally never imagine in my life going into a YouTube chat. I made so much! I told you so! Like, I trolled the Bitcoin magazine chat that one day pretty hard, but I was just trolling, fucking around. I wasn't flexing. I literally didn't even flex anything, I don't think. Like, that kid's serious. That kid is serious, bro. Why so serious? Why so serious? You want to know how I got these scars? I put his cock in... You want to know how I got these scars? The best directors deserve pleasure. I'm here to learn more about finance, eventually learn how to sell my stocks. I don't even know what stock he won on, but where's that stock chart? Funny coming here. I don't even know either, honestly. He came in here acting like I like sit and think about what people in my chat talk about, especially when it comes to trading. Like any conversation in this chat that's about trading, I like totally just don't even pay attention. So like it's funny that he came in here acting like I would even know what he was talking about. It's like, yeah, bro, I've been thinking about your trade all month, bro. Your trade was on top of my mind. You know, I'm so worried about your trade that that's exactly what I was thinking about. I was like, man, some random kid in my stream made a bunch of money on this trade that I don't even think about. That's how I live my life, bro. Just thinking about other people's trades and what other people are doing with their money. That's what I do. I just sit at home and think about what everyone else is doing. I hope that shit keeps going up. That idiot will get a chance to buy the top. They're clueless how this works. I don't even know what you're saying. I don't even know what you mean by that. I hope that kid never comes back to my stream. Because people like that are the most annoying type of people. People who get lucky gambling and then think they're cool because they got lucky gambling. Honestly, my least favorite type of person. I'll be sure, you know, if GameStop goes up a lot, I'll be sure to flex. I'm gonna flex, alright? If GameStop, like, triples or something, I'm just gonna flex all day. Little payback. No, like, literally. I'm just, like, the whole stream is just gonna be me, like, flexing. Like, that's what the whole stream's gonna be. I'm just gonna have my bicep up to the camera. I remember people flexing about selling Bitcoin at 5K. Not so clever now, are they? Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, good point. Good point. No, if it's the stock I'm thinking of, everyone who's in that thinks it's gonna go to $80 for some reason because they read a fucking CNBC article and that's how they make their investment decisions. Make sure to cover yourself in shoe polish so it looks good for the... Wait, shoe polish? Why shoe polish? That's the one. Yeah, so, you know, he might be up 10K right now, but as we all know, anyone who's been in any stock for any amount of time knows that it never lasts. I'm still annoyed I got front ran though. You believe I got front ran on this trade, bro? By 2 cents? Would have been a nice trade for the day. Big L. Big L. Stock market's a weird place, bro. It's a weird place. It's the only place where, like, it seems like educated people would be a part of this, you know, just because it's a financial thing. But I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just a bunch of gambling degenerates who think they're educated. From my perspective, that's what it seems like. You know, of course there's actual like educated investors out there for sure. Like definitely. But definitely the majority is just people who get lucky like once or twice and I'm doing this forever. I'm the greatest trader ever. You get really high IQ people who are good at everything and figured they'd be good at trading. Ain't quite how it works. Yeah, it's not. Trading's its own little game. Everyone left, though. This is why we don't talk about trading. Because everyone just leaves. Nobody can handle my perspective when it comes to trading. But yeah, like literally everyone left. Literally everyone left. That's funny. That's funny. I think that's funny. Truth is something hard to swallow. Yep. Yep. But that's why we don't talk about trading here. There's too many sensitive people. Too many sensitive people. You can't talk about real subjects with sensitive people. Perspective simple, you get lucky or lose. Given a long enough time frame, the lucky part disappears. Definitely. Unless, I don't know, there's some merit to certain investments. But when you're making your investment thesis because of CNBC articles and think you're smart because you hit a trade that literally everyone is talking about, that's where it's weird. That's where it's weird. It's like, whoa. Like how can you take credit for that trade when you literally read it from CNBC? Like yes. Like they're literally that's where everyone got that trade from. Holy shit. I'm not even capping, bro. There was literally an article on CNBC about that stock one day, and then after that article, people come in here and talk about it. Like, isn't it that's crazy? That's crazy. You get your investment advice from CNBC and you come and flex when CNBC blesses you with a trade. Like, congratulations. How many other investments are you taking from CNBC? Which is wild that much emotion's involved in trading. It's like smiling when you're playing poker. Yeah, I mean that's why most people lose those because of the emotions. People are so attached to their money and the swings and I would say they're more attached to the wins, but there's people out there that are attached to the losses, bro. There's people that are extremely attached to the losses. But most people, you know, most people get attached to the wins. The only losses I take are on power packs. Fucking power packs. Fucking power packs. Gosh. I can't get over that they front run me 2 cents, bro. I just can't get over it. I literally just can't get over it, bro. Could have made like 50, 100 bucks today on a nice little trade, stacked up some money for some warrants. But instead they front ran me 2 cents. And I only made like 10, 20 bucks, I think. Sons of a bitch. I watched a documentary on gambling. Turns out your brain produces more dopamine on the near wins than the actual wins. They're literally addicted to losing. Yeah. They get addicted to the lights and the well, when it comes to slots, they get addicted to the lights and the sounds. But yeah, the near win. I mean, that's probably, I mean, that if you think about it from that perspective, that's probably why, you know, GameStop is so interesting. Think about how many people were here the past 2 days. This stream is dead today. This stream is fucking dead today, dude. The near win. That near win. Oh, man. And how many times have we seen that? Like, the close calls get them more pumped than the wins. They don't even recognize it. That's wild. That's so wild. Kenny, if that's my 2 cents. I'm sorry, that's on me. I caused death. Yeah, that is interesting to think about. The most dopamine hits on the near win. That's so interesting to think about. Oh yeah, did I tell you guys I moved the market last night? You might not believe me, but I literally moved the market. It was crazy. It gave me it definitely was like eye-opening because I've never moved the market before. And it was only with like 600 shares, which is crazy. Anyone sick enough to watch? I saw it. My cousin showed me it. It was pretty savage. Pretty savage. But yeah, back here in pre-market, like somewhere around here. I think it was this candle here. I bought it 24.20, and then they increased the spread. So like I was gonna put all in 24.20, like, because I still had a little bit of cash left, but for some reason it only filled me on like 40% of what I put in, and it spiked the spread. It was weird. It was very weird. You know, that was literally the first time I've ever moved a market, but it was only 600 shares, so like that's not that much, but it makes you think about someone. I mean, for me, it makes me think about someone who's like actually rich and has a fuck ton of money. Like if you can move the market off like that with 600 shares, I mean, what's, you know, if you're buying thousands, I could see why it would be a barrier. You know, why it would be hard to build a position. But yeah, that was me right there. I moved that market, bro. I'm a whale. I'm a whale, bro. I'm a whale. Watched it, crazy stuff. Yeah, it was pretty insane. It's definitely not a recommended watch. Lack of liquidity ain't a bad thing if someone wants to pump. Yeah, I mean, it was pre-market, so it'd be way different if I was buying like during the market hours. Probably wouldn't move, but you could imagine someone who was buying thousands of shares could move it during the normal hours. And it also makes me think about those like price spikes in after hours. Like, I wonder if you know, I don't know, but I wonder if Roaring Kitty was buying during all those price spikes. It could make sense. It could make sense. Kind of traps big money into. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. That's kind of the beautiful part about GameStop is there's a lot of big money trapped here on both sides, but I would say it's less likely that the buyers lose faith. I would say it's, you know, the odds are definitely in the buyer's favor, I would say, if you're going off of fundamentals. And I mean, we did the math yesterday. There's 16% stuck in there's 16% short interest. So, you know, 447 million times 16%. Or wait, yeah. So that's 71 million shares. You know, you multiply that by 24, 25 bucks. We'll just do 24. There's 1.7 billion worth of shorts stuck in this position right now. And the more it goes up, like, imagine it goes up to $30 and they don't close. You know, 30 times 71, 520. You know, that's 2 billion. The longer the shorts take to close and the higher the price goes, the more market cap we get, basically. I mean, that's kind of how I view it. Like, the shorts should artificially increase the market cap, potentially. Big buyers obviously betting on more liquid times ahead. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it. Big buyers are also, you know, probably on the sidelines waiting for more volume to be able to purchase more, potentially. Like, if it's that difficult to position without moving the market too much, you know, a lot of big money is probably waiting for like days like yesterday and the day before where there's a ton of volume. They can position easier. That's honestly how I think Roaring Kitty built his position, was through that time of extremely large volume. Like, a lot of people think that he's the one who moved the market, but I think he just took advantage of the market moving. You know how hard it would be to position 9 million shares? Like, that would take some time, but if there's hundreds of millions of volume in a day, might not be so difficult. Could be an explanation for the stablecoin status lately, taking a long time for real money to scale in. What do you mean by? I thought stablecoins don't move. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Fuck, dude, I can't believe I missed that front run. I was even there too at 2370, and I was like, oh, this is about to front run me. I should probably just buy it. And then I didn't. God, I had a feeling, but whatever. It doesn't even matter. It's just annoying. I literally had the fucking buy right there, ready to go, and they don't fill me. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. GME's stablecoin status been pretty flat. Well, you could also think maybe it could be a mix of things, you know? Maybe there are big buyers buying, but the volume's so low so they can't position quickly. But maybe there's also big sellers selling. So any buying you get is negated by sellers. Like, there's also that aspect of it too. There could be so much like bearish negative sentiment towards GameStop still that anytime the price goes up like it has the past couple days or past like week or so, people just short it without even thinking. And then think about what we just talked about, you know, the more people who short it, like the more big money that shorts it, the harder it is for them to get out when the volume's low. And if the price keeps going up while volume's low, oh man, good luck getting out. Good luck getting out. Everything has two ways to view it, just looking at it positive. I mean, that is a positive way to look at it. Personally, I love that people are shorting. I love that people are betting against it. It makes me even more bullish. It makes me think it's going to go even higher than I think it can go. Do I know? Definitely not. Of course I don't know, but in my experience of sports betting, anytime I bet against what the market thinks is correct, I win massive. So, people shorting against me is valuable. Or I guess I should say against us, you know, anyone who's an investor in GameStop. People shorting against you is valuable. It's almost more valuable than people buying, I think. Because people buying, you know, that's a one-time purchase. Anyone who shorts, if the price goes up, yeah, it could be interesting. Could be interesting. The stream is so dead today. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. How's the what is the stream? The stream's cooked. This is wild. We're at like 300 views on the stream right now. Yesterday, we got 300 views in like an hour. Not even joking. We literally got 300 views in an hour yesterday. I held a crypto once. We had a dude called Godwell. He was painting candles and wiping all shorts every now and then. Was wild to watch. Was it like a shitcoin or something? That sounds wild. That sounds so interesting. And I've thought about this. I don't know if this is a good tinfoil or not. But what if Roaring Kitty shorted the stock? What if instead of taking profits, he just shorted at 420.69, and he's sitting with a 9 million buy position, or 9 million share buy position and a 9 million share short position? That would be crazy. Because it could go, potentially something like what you just said could be happening right now in GameStop, just in a more organized fashion, I guess. Obviously I don't know. I don't know if he actually did that, but what if he did? That'd be wild. Cuz he would be up massive. He'd be up so massive on that position. And he would be able to move the stock by just closing it, or slowly closing it. I don't think so. He's not a cynic, but you don't have to be a cynic to short. That's not how it works. Educated investors short when they think the opportunity is there. Has nothing to do with being a cynic. At least I don't think. I don't know. I don't look negatively on short sellers like everyone else does. I look at it like a trade. It's a trade like everything else. It's all 12. 12? Dude, is there like... There's nobody here, man. This is weird. It's weird having the stock up like this and nobody's here. Very odd. Very odd. I mean, I would say bullish, but it can't even. There's a lot of resistance at 2480 there. Let's look at the volume profile. The profile. I'm so annoyed that I can't get over it, dude. I can't believe I got front ran 2 fucking cents, bro. Like, eat a dick. It's like, I just can't get over it. It's so annoying. Someone launched a coin called Alpha A couple months ago. Literally spelled the word alpha on the chart and rugged it. What? No. You're lying. Is it still up? Are you still able to see it? Alpha? Is it this? I doubt it's that. What's the ticker on it? Do you know? There's probably a million alphas. Yeah, there's hella alphas. Gotta be a little more specific than that. Man. If I wouldn't have got fucking front ran, I probably would take some profit here just for the trade. But it's so annoying. I'm so annoyed by that. That's where I seen it. You can't put links in the chat if that's what you tried to do. There should be a ticker for the coin. You just got to put the ticker, and then I can look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna... This sucks. This sucks. TRV own. I'm going to, even though I don't want to, and I probably shouldn't, I am going to take my final trade here. And I don't, I don't really care if it goes up, because I only have, this is my final 50 shares on the trading account. So I'm just going to take it. And then if it goes up, it really doesn't matter, because I'm not really taking any profit going forward, unless it comes down and I'm able to reposition my trade. So we're going to do that and then just see what happens. Hopefully, I mean, if it breaks out, that's great. We're already positioned great. But if it starts to sell off and we can reposition for a trade, that's really what I'm aiming for. Obviously, it would have been more beneficial to already have that position in. I'm actually going to delete that. And then I'm only going to do 50 off that. So we'll do that. Have that ready. And then there's going to be no more Unless I'm able to get more shares to trade, there probably won't be any more profit taking by me. I'm just gonna assume the market's gonna bullshit for the next like year. So that's what we're gonna see potentially. I don't know. And then with this cash, oh wait, I'm gonna need a thing here too. So we'll do that. We're gonna need that. And then I'll just for now I'll just throw the rest of this cash in this. See, that's 18, 27, 36. We should be able to do that. Oh, we could probably do more actually. Do another 10. All right, I think I can do 5 more potentially. I could probably do more than 5, but we'll just do 5 more. Call it good. Okay. We'll throw that cash in there for now, and then I guess we'll see what happens with the market. I got my trades ready to the downside if the downside happens. And then if it keeps going up, you know, whatever. I missed out. I missed out on the trade, and it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll see what happens though. I just have a feeling they're gonna keep it below 25 until the warrants come out. And then when the warrants come out, like maybe it drops. I don't know. I just got a weird feeling, you know. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. TRVON. Well, I don't see no alpha coin. I don't see alpha. And it should be on here. Pretty much every coin is on CoinMarketCap, so it should be on here. But I don't see nothing. Can't find it on CMC. Can only find that post. Oh, well, I just if it's not on CoinMarketCap, it's probably not a real coin. I would assume. What's up, Michael Caspa? How you doing, bro? Because it should be on CoinMarketCap. I can only assume it's not a real post. Deck screener. Potentially. TRVON. Well, there's this guy. I don't think that's it, though. Oh, this? Nope. One minute chart. I can't find the beginning. Oh, there's the beginning. I don't see it. Unless this isn't the right thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Too much time spent on that. Shorts are going to bore me to death. Come on, price action, but I agree with you. Don't think anything's going to happen until warrants come out. Might not even happen after the warrants come out. Might be. Who knows? Yeah, I'm not going to sit and look for that anymore. Spent enough time looking at shit coins. We spent enough time looking at shit coins for the past like 20 minutes. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. I mean, I really hope it doesn't go up. I know there's a lot of people here who don't agree with that, but I hope GameStop sells off more at this point. Cheaper I can get more shares and buy warrants, the better. You know? Who cares? Like, straight up, like, who cares about it going up at this point? I hope it goes down. I want more. I want more shares. I want to buy more warrant. Yeah, I want to buy those warrants. Like, I know it's probably a bad idea, but I want them. I want them. I'm still pissed they front ran me 2 cents, but I'll get over it. I'll get over it, I'm sure. It's actually not the first time. I've been literally front ran that same way before on this exact same stock. Like, it's happened before, which is pretty annoying. Push start and a go, and it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. I'm curious to see if the price can be pushed back down to like 23, 22. Because who's like, unless people are shorting it, who's realistically going to sell their shares? Besides like paper-handed traders. And, me, I guess. But I only sold a little bit because I already positioned a bunch at the lower 24s, but Like, nobody should really sell. I feel like more people would be accumulating for that warrant potentially. So I just don't know if you'll see like 22, 23 again. It's going to be hard for them to push it down there. I think. I think it's going to be tough. Maybe it is a mistake, or I mean, we'll see, Maybe it is a mistake not just buying shares now and getting the free warrants. Could be a mistake waiting for the warrants to come out. It could be a mistake. But I don't know, I just have a weird feeling. I just got a weird feeling. And also, with how many people were here the past couple days in the stream, even though it wasn't as massive as the last earnings, there was still a lot of people here, a lot of people who thought it was going to go up. Like, a lot of those people are probably trapped. I just don't know if we're going to go right back to 25. Like, anyone who bought the past couple days or the past week, they're going to get out when there's profit. Or when they're at break even. Potentially. I mean, I haven't looked at the options today either. I don't want to look at them. We'll look at them next week. We need more time. We need new diamond hands. Or we just need the people who are diamond hands to buy more. And the shorts who realize that they're fucked, we need them to start closing. I don't know if you'll ever have new diamond hand investors. I think that's a rare person. A very rare person. GameStop will have 10 billion in cash equivalents on final 26. Well, it better be more than that. 10 billion is a low estimate. It better be like 11, 12 minimum. But it better be higher than 11 or 12. I think. If they're only at 10 billion cash by the end of 26, I would say that's not good. It better be like 12, 13, 14 billion, maybe even 15. Like, ideally it goes up to like 30 again, 35, and then they do another senior bond, but they do a massive senior bond and raise like 5 billion or something. Like, that's the ideal scenario. I just don't think 10 billion cash is good enough. I really don't. I have a lot higher of an expectation than that. They should have 10 billion by the end of this year. Honestly. They better have 10 billion by the end of this year. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree. If they're only at 15 billion by 2027, man, they failed. Straight up. They failed. If it's only at 15 billion by 27, I think that I would say they failed. Yep. They better be way higher. Better be much higher. It's a low estimate. A very low estimate. They better do another senior note and raise that 5 billion this year, or whenever the stock, if and when the stock spikes again. They better take advantage and raise as much money as possible. If that's the plan, I don't know. I just feel like that's low. I just feel like that's a low estimate. If you want this thing to be well over $32 by the end of 26, they better have way more cash than 10 billion. I saw my Twitter posts were getting like no views as well. Oh fuck. Oh well. Like my Twitter posts stopped getting views too. Like I don't know, it's weird, bro. It's weird. I am probably gonna stop posting on Twitter. Like I still have my scheduled posts for the next like 2 or 3 weeks. But once those are done, I just don't know if I'm gonna post on Twitter anymore. I don't see really the benefit from it. Like I literally don't think anyone in the stream right now or the past while has came from Twitter. Or, anyone who's stuck around. I'm sure there's, a couple people who came in and looked at the stream for a second and then left. I just don't know if it's worth all the effort I've been putting in to schedule those posts and shit. I'll keep Twitter, I guess. I'll keep it. And maybe I'll post on it every now and then, but I think I'm done with the Twitter. The Twitter, fool. What's your Twitter, fool? What's your Twitter, fool? Whoops. I mean, it's not necessarily that they fail. I just think those are low estimates. That's all. I just think you're giving very low estimates, and like, from my perspective, if that was what I thought, I wouldn't be as bullish. I just feel like they're going to be, my estimates aren't much higher than yours, but I would like them to be. It's all going to depend if they raise more money. If they do another corporate senior bond, oh man, I think they're going to do it for a lot. Sorry, I'm like so distracted right now. Just looking at stuff. Just looking at stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's see. They are trying to raise a potential 1.9 billion cash and marketable securities with the warrants. Yeah. But they're not going to get that cash until the end of 20, or once they, I don't think they get the cash until the warrants expire. So you're not going to see that cash until the end of, or, October 3rd, 2026. The price of GME needs to be over 32 and GME WS goes live. No, it doesn't. That's not even a real statement. I don't know who told you that or where you got that from, but that's not even real. No, it's not. Go read again, buddy. Go re-educate yourself. Don't come in my chat spreading misinformation when you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Just now you're gonna insult me because you're an idiot. Typical. Insult me because you're stupid and don't know what you're talking about. Typical idiot behavior. Man. Interesting stuff. Didn't we just talked about this like an hour or two ago? How everyone in the stock market thinks they're smart, but they're actually fucking stupid. Didn't we literally just talk about that like an hour or two ago? Like, come on, dude. Oh man, imagine being that clueless. I guarantee when those warrants go live, GameStop's still trading around $25. Guarantee it. I'll be very surprised if it's not. Crazy. Crazy world we live in. It's a crazy world we live in. Where the uneducated think they're educated. It's an interesting concept. Every time a stupid person comes in and tells stupidity, the YouTube gives me an ad to watch. It's because they're saving you. They're saving you from the low IQ. The low IQ comments. It's like, no, don't listen. Don't take it seriously. No. Shit's just wild, bro. Man, I would love for the stock to be over $32 when those get released. I would love that. But reality is a totally different thing. There's your opinion and then there's reality. There's a big discrepancy between the two. Like I said, I want it to sell off. Maybe I'm the only one. But I want to buy those warrants for cheap, bro. I want to buy them on the low. On the low. Alpha, Meta, OpenAI, XAI, and Snap face FTC probe over AI chatbot safety for kids. Should GameStop buy Ethereum? I thought they would have already. Probably not. Probably not. I think the best case scenario is they just stack the cash. What? Burger King reveals $15 Wagyu burger? That's cap. I think it's only in the UK. Oh, yeah. Burger King UK. Any of my UK people gonna go try this Wagyu burger, bro? I mean, if it was in the US, I would potentially try it. Paramount has banned 5 South Park episodes. That's wild. They banned both of the Cartoon Wars? I didn't know that. Shot an ad. Well, here. I'll turn ads off. You happy? There you go. Now there's no ads. You happy now? Are you happy now? There's no ads now. I mean, I was going to turn off ads anyway. I just always forget about it. No, I already turned them off, bruh. I already turned them off. What? No. There's no news, man. When does Intergalactic come out? No release date? That game should be decent. Intergalactic. 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 What can I do with this? Oh. That's funny that I can copyright my own videos. It's very funny. I do want to research some of the cards that I pulled the other day. Because I just don't know. I just don't know if I want to keep them. Like, I really want to buy more warrants, bro. I just don't know if cards are worth my time. I really don't. I mean, even off of the terrible trade I did today, which was not the best, you know? I made, what would that be? I don't know the difference. 7 minus 2, so 5. So yeah, I probably made like 30, 35 bucks, maybe 40. So, I mean, I made 30 bucks doing terrible trades today. Like, I feel like I could make more just focusing on trading potentially than, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know if that's the best mindset to have, but like I said, even if you're doing small positions, like, I just don't know if it's worth putting money into cards. I really don't. Chat seems a little quiet. Took the afternoon off chilling with some Silk Song. Oh, nice, bro. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, chat's a little dead today, but I also left for like almost an hour, so I'm sure a bunch of people left when I did. And people are working, you know. It's not as hot, you know. Compared to the last couple streams, nowhere near as much hype for the stock. But I appreciate you stopping in, bro. I feel like I haven't seen you in here in a while. Apparently, you can only exercise warrants on computer share, not trading them. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That makes sense, though. Because you wouldn't be able to buy warrants on computer share. So it makes sense. I just hope we get them. I'm praying there's not some bullshit. Like, man, I want my warrants. Even though, you know, even though I'm just going to buy a bunch of them, I still want the free ones, of course. I still want the free ones. Shouldn't you be able to transfer them out of computer share into a broker though? Like, you might not be able to trade them, but you should be able to transfer them out, like, if you want to, I would say. I would have to think, at least. I wouldn't see why not. Yeah, you can always transfer out of computer share. Yeah. So there would be a way around it. Speaking of that, I wonder if my purchase went through yet. I hope it did. Today would have been a good day for it. Don't look like it. Maybe it's on Monday. I don't know. I hope I don't know. I hope that gets figured out soon. Hopefully that gets figured out soon. Yeah, but Humberto, computer share's not a broker. You can't trade in a transfer agent. We all know that. We all know that, bro. But you can't trade through a transfer agent. They're not a broker. So just saying. You trade through a broker. You hold shares in a transfer agent. Or through a transfer agent, I guess. I mean, would you consider... I don't think I would consider computer share a broker. I don't think it is. I think it's transfer agent. So, yeah. You wouldn't be able to sell your shares either through computer share. Well, I think you can still sell your shares, but it would be like a week or two. Yeah, we're talking about DRS shares. We're talking about the DRS. The DRS shares. You can sell, you can do limit sell orders, but it does take roughly a week or so. Okay. I mean, it would make sense why you wouldn't be able to sell the, or, you know, buy or sell the warrants through there, though. Because it's not, like, though it's a financial product through GameStop, it's not GameStop. It's just a financial product that they offer. Or actually, I wonder if you could buy DRS warrants. I'm assuming no, if what Moose said is correct. I'm assuming no. But can Ryan Cohen and the crew... Ryan Cohen's not DRS'd. So I don't know where you heard that from, but that's not even real. You just jumped in. Are we talking about brokers issue the warrants correctly? No, we're talking about DRS shares. Moose was saying that if you have your shares in DRS, you're not able to sell them. You can only exercise them. But then I was thinking, like, I wonder, you know, if that's the case, you might not be able to buy the warrants under DRS either. But I don't know. I would imagine not. He should have thought about the DRS shareholder. The DRS shareholders still get the warrants, bro. What are you talking about? Just because you can't sell them doesn't mean you don't get them. I don't know what you're trying to say, Humberto. I think you're confused on what we're talking about. Nobody's gonna do that. What makes you say or think that would even happen? You think someone who has their shares DRS'd is all of a sudden gonna want to trade? Really doubtful. Very doubtful, actually. Extremely doubtful. People who have DRS shares are in it for the long run. They're not gonna un-DRS their shares. I don't even know what would make you think that. Like, literally nobody's gonna do that. I think my broker will just give us a share instead of a warrant. Their infrastructure isn't built for it. Still waiting on customer support, though. Yeah, definitely figure it out. Definitely figure it out. I would call them. I have no clue what you're talking about, Humberto. I don't even think you know what you're talking about. I'll be honest. You're like, bro, be more clarify what you're saying. Like, you need to be more clear on what you're talking about. Because I have no clue what you're even trying to say. But whatever you're thinking, I assume it's wrong. That's all I can assume by the way you're trying to, like, ask the question. Whatever you're thinking is not accurate. The people who have DRS shares are still gonna get the warrants. So I don't even get, like, what your point is. The first thing to understand will happen in computer share when the 3rd of October arrives. When people who have their shares in computer share will get the warrants just like every single other person. There's nothing to understand. It's very obvious. There's literally nothing to understand. There's nothing to understand. I'm so confused. How is there anything to understand there? Everyone knows that. Everyone knows they're getting their warrants on October 3rd, October 7th. The final date's October 3rd, but you're getting your warrants on October 7th. Has nothing to do with whether you're DRS'd or not. You're getting them no matter what. So there's nothing to understand there. Like, what is your point? What is your point? There's nothing to understand. What is the point of what you're trying to say? Are my shares DRS'd? Nah, I don't have DRS shares. Well, I bought my first DRS shares over the weekend. Yeah. So I will have some DRS shares, but not very many. what can a DRS shareholder do with the warrants? They can exercise them, or you can most likely transfer them out of computer share into a broker. Oh, is that your point? You think there's going to be an issue if people transfer their warrants out of DRS? I would say no. I would say there's not going to be any issue there. And honestly, anyone who has their shares DRS'd are not going to transfer out their warrants. They're going to exercise them. Why not? Just wondering. I just don't think you need to. Ever since this Warrant announcement got dropped, you know, part of me feels like potentially you might need your shares DRS'd, but I just don't think you need to. I don't think there's a reason for it. What's new? Not much. It's been a pretty slow day. If that's correct, issue solved, finishing my doubt. Okay. Yeah, see, I didn't understand what you were talking about. Yeah, you just can't trade them in computer share, but you can exercise, or you transfer them out, and then you can trade them through your broker. But like I said, anyone who has their shares DRS'd, they're not going to transfer out their warrants to trade them. I just really doubt that. I would say the more likely outcome is it gets exercised. But see, for me, that'd be a little annoying, because I like having control. Like if you don't have the cash in your computer share, the only way you're going to be able to exercise the warrants is by selling shares, but if that takes forever, you would just have to time it so properly. Whereas, you know, through a broker, I mean, you still would like to time it properly, but at least you can do it at any second of any day, basically. So I just feel like it's a little inconvenient to have your shares DRS'd as well. Just seems kind of inconvenient. But yeah, nothing new. It's been a really slow day, honestly. Really slow. I guess we can check Reddit. I doubt there's anything on there, though. The people who are worried about getting cash instead of warrants is like, I feel like that's such a pointless worry, because you literally just get the cash, and if you want the warrants, you just buy them. So I don't know, like, I don't know why people thinking getting their warrants paid out in cash is such a big deal when you could literally just buy the warrants. Kind of doesn't make sense to me. I mean, obviously, you probably have to pay taxes if you get the cash dividend. That would be the only downside of it. But ultimately, you would just buy the warrants if you wanted. Let's see. Ryan Cohen has an account in Schwab. I think non-DRS is perfectly safe too. Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. Had a blue tape walkthrough with the client and the builder. Started at 10:30, took forever, boring ass shit. What's a blue tape walkthrough? What's that? If someone holding DRS shares would sell off, what scenario do you think that this person is going through that makes this person do that? Like a ready to retire person that just doesn't like GME anymore. People sell shares for many different reasons. That's not a black and white answer. People sell all the time for any reason. Maybe they want to buy something else. Maybe they found another investment. Maybe they need the money for bill. Like so many different reasons for that. I don't think there's one correct answer there. I think because if you get them as cash, that's probably because the broker can't offer warrants and also not support buying or selling the warrants. That could be a good point. That could be a good point. I guess that would make sense. But it is just like a stock ticker at the end of the day, so I don't know. I guess that's a good reason. That is a good point. See, no, you do not need your shares in computer share to receive the warrant. Unclear whether computer share will facilitate sales. Assuming this guy's correct, who knows? Still waiting directives from GameStop. Announcement on this. Okay. Yeah, it's all about everyone's just typing about the warrants. Yeah. I don't know if it's in your best interest getting your warrant information from Reddit. Just from the little bit I skimmed there. I don't know if it's a good idea to get your info from there. People sell for many reasons, but only buy for one reason. Yep, exactly. If I would get cash, I would directly buy stock. Yeah, you could do that too. You definitely could do that too. I mean, that, then you're not getting really the full value out of your warrants, but you could do that. I'm personally buying warrants from here on out. I don't know if I'm going to buy shares anymore. Like, I think all my money is going towards warrants at this point. We'll see though. We'll see what the stock price is at when they issue them. There's a lot of we got a whole month There's a lot of unknown factors. We'll see. We'll see. Lots of unknown factors as of right now. I'm hoping it stays at like $25 around there. That's really my hope. I want to buy those Warrants for the cheap, for the low. Just need to check. Out earnings was bullish. Best quarter in a decade. Dividend warnings. We're trading at 24 because 24 is the fundamental value. So it makes perfect sense. Market's not pricing in the future. Maybe you'll get the future priced in a different day. But for now, the price you see on the screen is how much GameStop's worth from a fundamental value. If it was worth more, it would be up higher. But the market doesn't think it's worth more. Or there's a lot of people betting against it. You know. Which one? Probably a mix of both, but either way, the price you see is what it's worth. So I don't understand how it doesn't make sense. PSA 9 Zapdos. I got rid of that. I actually sold that for like $15, bro. They gave me a good ass deal for that thing. Yeah. Now I'm deciding if now I'm deciding if I want to keep all the cards I kept. Cuz I kind of want to buy warrants, bro. I kind of just want to put all my money in warrants. I don't even want any of the cards now. I just feel like it's going to be it probably won't be a hassle, but I just feel like it's going to be a decent amount of work to sell all those cards. I just don't know. Like, buying and selling on the stock market is easy. You just click a button. Selling the cards is easy, but then you're getting stuck with fees and shipping. Well, not really shipping, but it's like, what's the better choice? Is it a good idea to keep collecting cards to potentially create like a cash flow type business, or is it better to put every dollar towards the stock and start focusing more on trading? And it's a tough decision. Because getting the cards through power packs, it's not profit's not guaranteed. It's really not. Like, sure, you're making potentially, like, who knows, potentially you're making the fees and the shipping if you go and sell them cash in the real world, but who knows? Like, after all the time and everything, it's like, I just don't know if it's worth it. Straight up, I don't know if it's worth it to be collecting cards. The warrants have changed my perspective a lot, which is interesting. Because if this works, if GameStop is above $35, $40 by the expiration, man, could be glorious. It could be glorious. Whereas, buying and selling cards, I don't know how glorious that could be. Honestly, I really don't. Like, it could be chill, you know, you could make a little bit of profit maybe, or potentially lose less. Probably the more realistic outcome, especially if you're getting your cards from power packs. You know, you probably more realistically just lose less. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know if profit's guaranteed. It's like I just don't know. I just don't know. A huge part of me thinks that should just give up power packs and just focus on trading. Cuz like I've been saying, even if you're only making like 10, 20, 30 bucks a day trading, those are, you know, that's profit for warrants. I mean, shit, I should probably just go get a job, honestly. I should probably just go get a job. Just fucking throw every paycheck towards warrants. Honestly. It's probably what I should do. Warrants Buffett. Make a switch to warrants videos and track it over the year till end date. I mean, I'm gonna make videos. For sure. All depends how you want to spend your time. Yeah. It would just be having a little like side Pokemon business would be nice. In some ways. But I just feel like it would take focus away from, I don't know. Obviously, you know, there's positives and negatives about it. Work from home and double dip. Oh, believe me, if I could find a work from home job, I would. That's the best idea right there. I think so. I think so. But starting your own business is always potentially a good choice. Potentially. GME's my bank account. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 M's in my bank account. In my bank account. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shares in my bank account. In my bank account. Most of my paycheck goes towards GME. I mean, I'm the same way. Pretty much most money I make goes towards GameStop. In my bank account. In my bank account. You need a breakout the last 30 minutes of the day? M's in my bank account. Just do what I did, buy like 3K worth of sealed single cards, let it turn into more over time. I'm up to like 10K rotation now. Make your money on the buy and reinvest the profits. Yeah, I'm not looking to, I'm just not looking to do that. I'm looking to do that with slabs, not sealed. Like that's the same thing. That's the same thing I would be doing, just with sealed and single cards instead of slabs. But that's not the issue. The issue is putting 2-3 grand into cards when I could put 2-3 grand into GameStop and GameStop warrants. That's the issue. Like, is it worth me putting in the time and effort to do that with cards when I could potentially make more just by clicking a button and watching a price move up and down on a chart. Like, is it really worth my time to go out there and try to start a Pokemon business when there's money right in front of my face? Potentially. Like, obviously, who knows what's going to happen, but that's the issue. Close 2489. Maybe. If it breaks out, maybe. If it doesn't break out, probably not. And as of the price action right now, it don't look like it's going to break out unless it's literally going to do it the last like 15 minutes here. You've rejected 2475 like 4 times now. So it has to break out or you're going back to lower 24s. Work a decent job, invest half, live a good life, and the other half save for retirement. I mean, if I got a job, I would put every dollar into GameStop shares and warrants. Like, I agree with what you're saying, but I wouldn't do that. I would put every single dollar into investments. No cap. No cap. I already live a good life. I have a beautiful stream. I get to make YouTube videos that I enjoy. I mean, I wish the Power Pack videos were doing better. I mean, that's another thing. The Power Pack videos are doing terrible. Like, that's that was a part of the reason why I wanted to continue to do them. But the last video didn't even get 1,000 views. So it's like, it's almost not even worth it. And let me ask this. Is there anyone in the stream right now who came from the Power Pack videos? That would be, I'd be curious to see. Did anyone come here from the Power Pack videos? Vic in California. Steve. Oh, more than I thought. I literally thought it would be like one person. We already got 2. So, I guess more than I thought. Interesting. Nearly left because of them? That's cap. You love the Power Pack videos. Don't lie. You love them. Here before, but I did enjoy them. This is a lull in the Pokemon market. A lot of wedding, family events, summertime activities. When it cools down in the Midwest, Pokemon hype will be back, especially for the holiday season. Ah, good point. See, I didn't even think about the holidays, bro. I didn't even think about that. That is a good point. Very good point. I guess my only worry is it actually going to be profitable? For the time I'm going to be putting in. That's probably the biggest worry. If it takes me, I've pulled what 180 cards or whatever. 180 cards, like, from my estimates, you know, from the math I've done, the very basic rough math I've done, I would maybe be able to profit $1,000. Maybe at this point 1,500 because we've pulled more. Like, how long would it take to sell 180 cards? And is $1,500 profit worth that? I mean, just it's so debatable. And will it even be $1,500 profit? You know, how much did I spend pulling the power packs? You know, how much of that is actually? Yeah, it's just so debatable. What if it's only like 500 profit, and then it takes me forever to sell like 180 cards for 500 profit? Like, I just don't know. Like, I guess from a percentage fact, like if you're looking at it through a percentage, like say, you know, probably around 6,500 spent on power packs so far. Let's just say, I mean, let's do it this. Let's do 5,000. Let's say we only did 25s. So 5,000 divided by 25. That's pretty close. So, you know, let's say we got 5,000 packs, or we opened 5,000 packs. We got 200 cards. Like, how long is it going to take to sell 200 cards? And are you going to be able to sell them for over 5,000? Like, if it takes like a month or two, I mean, I guess if you make $500 profit though, 500, or what is it, 500 divided by, or yeah, divided by 5,000. I mean, I guess that would be 10 cents profit. So like, I guess if you're looking at it through a percentage factor, maybe it could be worth your time. Yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, even if it takes you like a year to sell those 200 cards, that's more than you would be getting out of like interest. But I still just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Sell overseas, sell American cards in Japan. I wish, bro. I wish. With the size of viewership at the moment, no, it's not worth it for profit. It'll just get your name out there in the Pokemon community. Well, I mean, I would probably sell some of the cards to you guys if you wanted to buy them, but majority of the selling would be out in the real world. Like, I wouldn't even be looking to sell on eBay or anything like that. Because that's the whole point of this, is to avoid fees and shipping. That's the whole point. If you can avoid fees and shipping and sell the cards for full price, that's where it kind of gets interesting. See. Power Pack public release, probably going to crash the whole Pokemon market. Look what happened when GameStop opened NFT marketplace. Everything it touches. No. If it was going to crash anything, it would crash the graded card market, not Pokemon as a whole. Because I do agree, you know, potentially this could make a lot of these graded cards less valuable. But then there's also the opposite. Like, if all these repackers need/want cards for their repack website, then the cards will be more valuable. Or maybe they won't be more valuable, but people will be willing to pay more for them. Or at least repackers will be. I would say your sourcing of inventory and the liquidity of that inventory is very crucial. I do almost all my buying at card shows / vendors from Japan. I mean, sourcing the inventory is easy, you know? I literally go on GameStop Power Packs and I can get what, you know, I can't get whatever I want, but I can get as many cards as I want, you know? Like, it's just, of course, shipping them is another hassle, you know, if you want them shipped to you. But you also made a good point, like, you don't even have to ship them to you. You could go to a card show with your vault on your phone, and you could have someone scroll through your vault. But, you know, repackers are going to want all the cards right there. I don't know, you know, are the repackers going to want physical cards, or are the repackers going to want them through the vault? I would say they're going to want physical cards, but I just don't know. Like opening a storefront or selling privately out your home. Just going to like swap meets and stuff like that. You know, maybe some like Facebook Marketplace type shit. Any way to sell them for cash. Sarcasm, kinda. Yeah, it is definitely kinda. Because it is, like I said, it would crash the graded market, not the sealed market. The sealed market is its own thing. Yeah, but you source from a power pack, you can't negotiate. I buy like 70% retail on liquid cards. Yeah, but I can pull a $100 card for $25. And that pays for 7 power packs. And I could pull you know, on the opposite, I could pull 7 shitty cards, and the shitty cards are still worth like $10, $15. So you know, maybe it's tough to say. It's tough to say. Tough to say. And especially when you're you know, I was already almost profitable by selling the cards back in the worst way. What happens if I sell the cards in the best way? And I've had the worst luck with power packs, like the absolute worst luck. I think if I think if I can have the worst luck and still be close to profitable, I don't know. I don't know. Wouldn't you want an actual physical card in your hands at the end of the day as a collector? Otherwise, it'll kind of feel like an NFT. I don't care about collecting. I'm thinking about it as like through a business mind. Like I don't care about collecting. I'm not interested in collecting. I'm interested in creating cash flow. And to go back to Muma's comment, you know, everyone's doing what you're doing. You know, everyone's buying sealed. Everyone's buying all that stuff. Like, sure, there's a lot of people buying graded cards too, but I feel like the graded cards is a little bit different. It's a little bit different. I mean, let's do this. Let's see. Let me open this. Like, the thing about, like, sealed and stuff like that, there isn't a bunch of repackers who are going to come and buy your sealed product. But, you know, if the theory is correct, and repacking, or, you know, online repacking gambling websites become bigger and bigger, people are going to want graded cards by any means necessary. Let's see. So all of these are 25s. And I got 29 cards. So 25 times 29. 725. If I wanted to pull them all out of the vault, that would be $2 a piece. So 29 times 2. That's 58. So 58 plus 725. So we'll just say close to 800 for simplicity. So 800 total to get those out of the vault. And then let's see. So we got, here, we'll put that there. So we got Umbreon, which Umbreon is like, you know, $40, $50 card. I'm going to go on the low end too. Even though I think we already did this math. I can't remember. I'm going to go on the low end. So we'll say $40 for the Umbreon. Dark Pupitar. I don't really know how much you could sell that card for. I'm just going to say, I feel like 20 is even a high offer. But I'll say 20 because it is like a low pop. Potentially you could sell it for $20. Doug Trio, you should be able to sell that for 40. The Superior V, that's very debatable. I'll just put 10. The Stamped Peccarunt should be about 30. The Snorlax is 50. The Moltres is, I'll just do 70, even though I think it's 80. Mr. Fuji, that's like $10. The Quaxwell, like $10. Slowpoke, I think that's like 15 or 20, so I'll do 15. Lily's Clefairy's $150 card, so we'll do 140. Colossal V's probably worthless. I'm actually just going to do 5 on that one because I did 10 on the other one, so we'll just do 5. Magnezone, I can't remember what that is. I think it's a $15, $20 card though, so we'll just say 15. I think some of these cards are worth like 20 though. I'm going to say 20 for these. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. I think this card's like $40. So 180. Charizard EX is $40. So 220. So plus 220. Vaporeon's cheap. Marina's Mopeko, I think that was like a $30 card. Espeon, that's a cheap card, but I'll just do 20, I guess. Pikachu, I'm pretty sure that's a cheap card. We'll just do 30 for those two. Milk Tank, I think that was a cheap card. And, you know, I'm lowballing too. 10. EV 10. So for my, I feel like I have pretty low ball offers. Essentially, it would be break even. So I just don't know if it's a good idea. The only way I feel like it would work is if you could do Muma's strategy, and you could you know, keep the cards in your vault and go and sell them like from your vault to people in the real world. Like, I feel like that would be the only way it would work, potentially. Of course, yeah, I honestly might just sell all the cards and just say fuck it. I mean, I'll keep them for now, at least until the warrants come out. I'll keep them, I guess. But part of me just feels like it's... Like, is there any cards that I missed that might be worth more than what I thought? I just don't think so. Like, even if we go off the PSA offers. Oops. 32 plus 30 plus 50 plus 15 plus 20 plus 11 plus 12 plus 12. I'm pretty sure we already did this. Plus 11 plus 35 plus 11 plus 13 plus 15 plus 10 plus 22 plus 17, plus 13, plus 7, plus 123. Damn, they're offering me a lot for Lily's Clefairy. Plus 123, plus 14. But if the cards get more expensive, that's also, you know, that's a whole nother conversation there, as if the cards get more valuable. What? They're offering me 40 bucks for that? I might have to sell that. What the fuck? Why are they offering me $40 for that card? That makes no sense. That card's not worth $40. Where were we? I lost my spot. 39, so I did that. Okay, so plus 26, plus 7, plus 15, plus 42, plus 30. See, if I sell them all through the vault right now, it'd be 650. Why is that card 40 bucks now, though? We need to research this one. This card's not worth $40. I just feel like it might not be worth my time. Honestly. It just seems like it might not even be worth the time that you would put in. Like, essentially, you would just be making your loss back. It's like all... Oh, wait, that's not a 10. Mine's a 9. The lowest stamped one's posted for 30 bucks. Why are they offering me $40 for this card? So weird. Sorry, I'll look at the chat in a second. I've been ignoring the chat. The last sell was 42 bucks. What the hell, dude? 45? Why is this card selling for so much now? 44. It sold for so much randomly. Oh, wait. I think they... Yeah, I'm selling that. That's so weird. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I just feel like it's potentially a waste of my time. I really do. Let's see. Just get you out in the Pokemon community. I mean, that's what the Power Pack videos did, and I just got shit on by the Pokemon community making those videos. You needed to change the game, make them switch to digital to start with you. When you want an actual, let's see. I take calculated risk, but I've learned the smaller gain with the near guarantee that is repeatable is golden. Well, then you're talking about I should just stick to trading because that's what I'm good at. Even though I got front ran fucking 2 cents. God, I'm never gonna get over that. That shit pisses me off. I'm never gonna get over that. That shit actually pisses me off. Let's see. Sealed TCG's best investment. I agree. Snag Pokemon Center boxes. Larger ETBs and stuff you can't buy. Yep. Comes to collectibles, where did you guess Pokemon cards rank? Number 1. I would say Pokemon's most hyped. You think people my age would collect coins and stamps? Old cards got to be number 1 collector item. I think Pokemon's number 1 collector item for sure. snag a Honda Fit or Crosstrek and manual, snag that? Really? Interesting. I was more just wondering where Pokemon ranks amongst the general collector's market kind of thing. I would say it's number 1, but I don't know. I don't know what other people collect that's even close to as crazy as Pokemon. Circles don't mention Pokemon, maybe sports, but it's metals, jewelry, cars, property. When kids playing with them grow up through the market cap should grow, how I'm seeing it. Proper exchange for these cards kind of thing, not just eBay. There's a lot. But when you're selling online, you have to pay fees and shipping. That's a dent. That's a dent into your profits. Business model of GameStop Vault could extend to other valuable collectors. If you can grade them through PSA, then yeah, for sure. I think it's a total waste of time. Buy shares, let the degens do that. All it takes is one sucker to overpay and card price gets artificially raised off sales. Uninformed buyers due to hype and nostalgia. It's hilarious when it happens. Yeah, but I don't want to base my investment on one person's mistake. Collector could pay more for an item, but he will not pay more for another equal item. $10 to the end of the session. I'd say if you're feeling that way, I wouldn't blame you for selling Pokemon and bailing following the conviction. Yeah. It's just going to be annoying if GameStop keeps going up. Fuck. I needed that buy today, dude. That buy would have helped my decision making so much. Son of a bitch. Some taking a dent in profits on high ticket items is a safer route versus meeting a sketchy dude IRL. I'd rather take a small hit and have it go smoothly through a shop like eBay. I sold some sports card boxes and it was sketch feeling. Carry that in the car, meeting people. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a huge factor. That's a huge factor. People are sketchy, bro. I say life is short, do what you want, and don't stress a thing. Well, I'm selling all the cards then. I'm selling all the cards then. I think that's what I'm doing. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to sell them all. And only open power packs for videos. I don't even know if I'll make power, like, I want to, but the power pack videos aren't doing good. You know, that's a big factor in this is the videos. If the videos were doing better, you know, I think it would be a different story. I think I'd be way more down. But the videos are only doing worse. You know, they're not doing better. From what I looked at, I think PSA Vault cards typically sold higher than others on eBay. Probably because the confidence customers get of knowing it's legit. I could see that. I could see that for sure. I mean, I am going to sell this card. 100%. No question, I'm going to sell this card. But as for the rest of them... $40 for that card's a good ass deal. I have a rule: if I can buy and hold an item all my life, wait, what? If I can buy and hold an item all my life, don't buy it. Wait, what? That's neat. What? What? I wish it made a sound when you finalized a sale like Thinkorswim. That'd be a good feature. I've had some bum-ass experiences where someone wastes your time with some heavy play crap cards, walk away from a deal. Yeah, see, that's another issue, is I don't think a lot of people would even try to, or even be down to buy cash. Like, I think a lot of people would be trying to, like, trade and shit, you know? Unless you're literally, like, finding, you're, like, see, it goes back to what I just said, like, I'm not going to rely on one person to change everything. Like, the way I'm thinking about this, I am waiting for one person to change it. You know, I'm waiting for a bunch of repackers to come and artificially raise the price of all these cards. But, like, what's the likelihood of that actually happening? I just don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. I mean, maybe I just hold them in the vault, and then when there's an opportunity to sell for a good price, I just do it. Like, I just sold that Pekaron for 40 bucks. That was a $30 card. You know, maybe it's going up in value because it's Pokemon Center stamped, you know, maybe. Potentially, it could have been a bad sell, but, you know, I just sold potentially a $30 card for $40. So I could also just wait for a finesse in here instead of just selling them all at once. Like this Lily's Clefairy, they were only offering me $100 at first. Now they're offering me $120. I need to bookmark that. Is it a 9 or a 10? It's only a 9. I thought that was a 10. $150 for a 9? That's crazy. This one's about to sell for $160. See, 155, 160, 150. Market closes in like 4 minutes. Wait for those moments, cost you nothing. Ditch the junk, keep the decent ones. Maybe GameStop will implement direct vault sales like you said. Oh, you can already do it. You can already do it. If someone else already has the vault, you just get their vault code, and then you can send it straight to them. Oh, wow. They're offering me $42 for the Doug Trio now. Let's see what's going on there. See, they were only offering me like $25 for this card recently. Is that... See, that's... It's a funny thing. It's a funny thing. Lowest ones, 40... 42, 43. Sold for 37. Damn. Why are they offering me $40 for this? Wait, this card sold for $200 in Japan? That can't be real. That can't... There's no way that's real. There's no way. Yeah, maybe I just wait for better offers. Maybe that's like the actual key. Is just waiting for better offers. Poker market's volatile, wild swings because of uninformed buyers. I think because of eBay's algorithm and lazy parents, that's just buy what kids want. Can you set future sell prices? No. Well, I think I'm getting rid of this one too. 42 bucks for that is a crazy offer. Well, boom, I just made 80 bucks. I just made 80 bucks and I didn't have to put in any work. 24.84 close. Let's go. You gotta love that shit. Dude, I'm so pissed. Why didn't they fill me on my trade chat? Come on, dude. Why didn't they fill me on that trade, bro? I mean, at least I bought a bunch of shares at 24.20, but fuck, man. They should have filled me on the 23.69. That would have been fire, chat. That would have been fire, chat. It would have set me up so perfect. It would have set me up so perfect. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. What's this card worth? Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the play, is to just keep the card. But I just don't even know if I'm going to open power. I mean, I don't know. Part of me doesn't even want to open power packs anymore because it just, I don't know, just sometimes it doesn't really seem like it's worth it. Because especially with how the videos are doing. Whoops. If the videos were doing better every time I posted one, I think it would be such a different story. But, man, the last video was doo-doo. The last video was doo-doo. Absolute doo-doo. And if it turns into this video, it's going to not get any views. And this is a $50 card. Damn, this is a $50 card. See, I guess we keep that one. That card's expensive. Oh wait, we got to do this. Oh, see, it's only sold for, like, it sold for 50 before. I don't know, man. I don't know. Isn't there a website where you track price action of poker cards? You just check the price they sold on eBay. It's the best bet. It's actually up to date. A lot of those websites that track the price are lagging. I've been seeing higher PSA offers than card ladder estimates today. Do PSA offers get taxed and power pack offers do not get taxed? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Always keep the full art ladies. Any difference on your SEO tags on the YouTube videos? Like, did all the videos have the same SEO tags? Not really. A little bit different variations, but somewhat similar. SEO is not really SEO is only valuable if people are actually searching for it. If nobody's searching for it, you know, SEO only does so much. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Can we just complain about how I got front ran 2 cents on a trade? Can I just complain about that more? So stupid. I'm over here worried about fucking Pokemon cards, and I literally got front ran 2 cents. That shit's annoying. Oh, man. Chat. Oh, man, chat. Now he's having a midlife crisis. I mean, it's just annoying because it literally played out exactly how I thought it would. But instead of filling me on the fucking trade, it front runs it by 2 cents. And then it rockets. Like, I would have made like $300 today. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have sold all the shares, but it would have been an extra $300. And then I would have been positioned, because if it doesn't come back down, I'm never going to be able to hit that position. I'll have to buy higher, or I don't know. It's just fucking annoying. It really kind of fucked up my my flow. I had good flow going. I mean, I still got good flow going, but that definitely fucked it. When you base your entry point on a meme, I mean, it's not a meme, it's the price action that's been trading literally for the whole past fucking year consistently. It's not a meme, that's the price action. Getting front run by 2 cents should show you how well it works. I almost bottom ticked that shit. That doesn't happen. I got front ran by 2 cents, counter 420. Bro, that shit pisses me off. It's annoying. I lost 300 on my short. How do I feel? Good. I hope you didn't close either, so you lose 600. Doesn't look like it'll come down. Yeah, that's what everyone said yesterday, too. So... your reality's, you know, reality's a lot different than your opinion. It's literally what everyone thought yesterday. And then look what happened. I'm just saying. It's a little bit different. I don't know. I'll figure out the card thing. It doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like I need to just liquidate it right now, all in one. Potentially, I might be able to liquidate it profitably. We'll see. We'll see. But I am going to get out of here. I don't want to have a 9-hour stream again. It's already been a 6-hour stream, so I would say that's long enough. Good lord, dude. We've been streaming so much lately. It's actually nuts. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. All the OGs. You know, if you're new here, I appreciate you giving the stream another chance. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Thanks for giving the stream another chance. And yeah, I'm gonna complain. You know, I am butthurt that I got front ran 2 cents. You know. I'm not gonna let that one go, especially if it keeps going up. I might complain about that all day tomorrow too. It might be all day tomorrow too. But either way, I appreciate you guys. God bless you, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.